Hello, 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 hello. Hopefully, are we good? Let me make sure I'm not doing a repeat of yesterday. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Are you excited? I'm excited. I'm really excited. Hey, a ranch dressing. Ranch dressing. Oh. The worst part about being on a diet is like stuff that you normally would like occasionally have as a treat is like, I want that. I want that right now. How's everyone doing? Bit of packing material. I know. Are you excited? Are you excited? So we'll get into it in a second, but I broke my rule. My normal rule is I do not unbox the printer until I get on stream. Okay. But the way this was shipped, and with the facts that somebody with the forklift put some holes in the box, I did break the seal. I did do a little snippy snip to get this out of the box, just to make sure that the printer was actually in not having a fork through it. It's done, but not fork through it done. So I did crack the seal just to make sure. Plus the way it was shipped, if you're wondering, let me put up a picture. If you're wondering how complete the PRUSA Core 1 Gen 2, sorry, my mistake. The PRUSA Core 1 Plus Gen 2 with Bondtech INDX 8 tool changer 3D printer. If you're wondering how that ships, it ships like this, okay? So this cardboard here is the bottom, so you can put a pump jack under it. And this giant cardboard box goes over top, and there's a bunch of foam, which I've already thrown out. And then these little black ties, they hold it all together. So when you cut the ties, you take the top off, and then you get this. Okay? So this is solid. So yeah, there's a lot to this in terms of shipping. So I took the top off, I took the foam off. There was foam on the sides. I took that off, and I took the top foam off. Other than that, I haven't done anything. So I took 3 pieces of foam off, and I took the top off. Okay, just so I could get it up on the desk. And if you're wondering, it's heavy, but not like crazy heavy. There's a box here. I haven't found my Haribos yet. I haven't found my Haribos yet. I'm hoping they're in there because they're not in this box. But I haven't found my Haribos. So I got a sneaking suspicion. Whoever drove the forks through it, they looked inside and went, oh, Haribos. And they took my Haribos. So we'll figure that out. Because there's nothing on the top foam. The top foam, which goes up top, like that. Yeah. So, you know, whoever was driving the forklift put forks through it. I'm gonna blame DHL. I don't see any damage in shipping. So this thing ships pretty solid, and it ships all together. By the way, let's actually do the intro. Hi, I'm Taylor, Canuck creator. We're unboxing and setting up the PRUSA Core 1 Plus Gen 2 Index. I'm just gonna call it the PRUSA Core 1 Index going forward. I'm not gonna add Plus Gen 2. So we are unboxing this printer. We are setting up this printer. Hopefully we do some prints on it today. This is, you may be thinking to yourself, hey, I've seen this before. You have, but you haven't. This is the production version of the PRUSA Core 1 Index. This is the production version. This is not the Founders Edition, okay? This comes, you can purchase it as a kit. Let me pull it up here, PRUSA Core 1 Index. You can purchase this as a kit, and if you are interested in purchasing this printer, I do have an affiliate link with PRUSA down below. Unfortunately, you don't save anything with going with that affiliate link. Even with code Canuck, you can use code Canuck with other vendors and save some money, but not with PRUSA. But if you do buy it through that affiliate link, you do help support the channel as well. It is an affiliate link. Full disclosure from YouTube, or for the YouTubes, PRUSA did send me this printer free of charge on the condition I review it. I make content with it. We're doing that right now. Obviously, this is live, so they haven't seen anything beforehand. But no monetary transaction has exchanged hand. They are materially sponsoring the stream, though, by providing the printer. And if you are interested in getting one for yourself, you can get it assembled. Let me put this in Yankee Doodle dollars, just so more people are easier at converting American to other things, or just American than Canadian. So if you want to get this, what I have right now, essentially this is the 8-tool. I believe they sent me a camera. I'm not 100% sure though. We'll go through the box, but if you want this as the 8-tool version, pre-assembled, shipped, it is $22.49. If you want the kit, it is $19.49. If you want 4 tool heads for whatever reason, you save $250, okay? If you want 4 tool heads. So there you go. So you get an 8-tool tool changer. It is still the same print volume as a PRUSA, I believe, as the Core 1. So I do believe, weighs 22 kilograms, so it's got some heft to it. Where is the 55C chamber, 20, yeah, so there's your print volume. 248 by 205 by 270. I do believe you do lose a little bit of volume from the stock Core 1 because of the INDX system itself. We're just waiting on them to put INDX in the Core 1L. One day. Also, extending spool holders. Oh my God. They're locking extending spool holders. You have no idea how excited I am for that. Okay. Yes, you can add 4 tools later if you want. Can you grab me my drink? I forgot it inside. Thank you. Yes, you can add 4 tools to it later if you want. So if you want to save $250, or you know you don't need 8 tools, you can purchase it with 4 tools. You can purchase it with no tools if you want, and then you can add that later. I'm sure there's a Core 1L with INDX and more in PRUSA. I'm sure. Thank you, hon. So, without further ado, because we do have to let this calibrate, I do have to do a firmware update, I believe, as well. Let's get it out of the box. Let's get it all set up. Hopefully I have enough room to make this easy. We'll find out in a second. It's only a little bit heavier than a stock Core 1, for those wondering. There we go. They sent me a European spec cable along with another European spec cable. And there's my Yankee Doodle spec cable. There we go. Okay. So we got all our cables. What's in here? In here we have side cutters, a fine addition to the collection. We have the ever-present Torx driver, the wrench of wrenching, and oh, we got an USPA. We got an USPA stick. And then a tool. We've got ourselves a Bondtech tool. I don't know what size this is. Are they supposed to say what size they are? I'm assuming it's 0.4, but I don't see any markings. Oh, there we go. It's on the top. 0.4. 0.4. There we go. So we have an extra tool, I guess. Okay. This is SLS. So let's see if I can easily figure out how to unbox this. Oh, also, apparently there's new side panels on this or something. There's something with, I seen an email. There's like, they changed the side panels. So they sent me this to kind of show off what they can do with the side panels, I guess. Yeah. Okay. How do I get this out? Oh, that's glued. Is that glued in? Okay, that's glued in. How am I going to get this out? Am I going to have to put this on the ground? I might have to put this on the ground. I might have to put this on the ground. Okay, let's see if I can slide it off the foam first. Okay, we're good. I can slide it off the cardboard. I don't see any Haribos. Is this equipped with the This is the production version. So if this is not a Founders Edition, this is a production version of the Core 1 Index. So this isn't the Founders Edition. So pretty much everything you've seen with this printer so far from other content creators has been the Founders Edition. This is the production version. So if you go to prusa.com right now and buy it, using the affiliate link below, this is what shows up at your door. Okay? This is what shows up at your door. Okay. So I think, yeah, these are glued. So this is glued to that. So I'm gonna have to pick this up. I mean, it's not that heavy. There we go. It's lighter now that there's no foam in it. Okay. Alcohol, use only alcohol-free cleaners or soapy water. Do not clean panels with IPA. Ooh. I don't have Haribos. I don't have Haribos. It didn't come with Haribos. There are no Haribos. Did somebody steal my Haribos? I think somebody stole my Haribos. Because, okay, so the box that this came in had two giant holes right here. Because I think somebody drove a forklift into it. And I honestly, unless Prusa didn't send me Haribos, I got a feeling somebody yoinked my Haribos. Unless they don't include Haribos with assembled units. Because somebody said it there. I don't know. Every other Prusa I've ever gotten came with Haribos. That just, I don't know. I've never actually used one of these before. Okay. This front is really staticky. Let me try and ground myself to get rid of that. Get rid of the static. There we go. Okay. So we got reusable. Got some panels on the side. Peel off that. By the way, I probably should be following a manual. I didn't even get a manual with this. I didn't get a manual with this. I'm wondering, now, to be fair, my box was labeled media. So maybe media didn't get the manuals or whatever. But I don't have any manuals or anything in the box. There's nothing up top. I'm assuming these are Velcro, so these are reusable zip ties. So I'm assuming that's what holds the, yep. Yeah, that's what holds that there. And that's our index. There we go. So we got 8 tools. PRUSA X index. They got all the little holes so you can see everything. I guess we just turn it on and do its thing, I guess. We plug it in, plug it in. I do have to update firmware on it. I did get an email saying, hey, you should update your firmware on it. I'm like, okay. Printer on. All my cameras just died. Why did all my cameras just die? Can you hear me? Did I blow a circuit? Oh. Hello? Hello? Punch in. Mobile camera? What did... What the heck happened here? Okay, something weird happened here. I lost a camera. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we got the main cam back. Let me try a different cable. Let me use the cable that came with the printer. I just used a random Ethernet. That's kind of weird. Curse of the Haribo. Yeah, that was really weird. That was really weird what just happened there. I flicked the button and nothing happened. Except my camera's turned off. Do I have an extension cable somewhere? Do I have an okay, there we go. Let's do this. So you're plugged in there. You're plugged in there. Let's go over here. Okay, let's plug you in. Plug it in. Okay, that was really weird. Okay. And yes, I do have a storm going on. Okay, turning on in 3, 2, 1. Printer's not turning on. Oh, no, it is turning on. There we go. Okay. Whew, that was really weird. My mobile camera is still broken. How did a camera die? How do you have a camera die like that? That's that one, camera 3. Okay, well, you're gonna go to camera 4 now. You wanna be like that? You wanna be like that? You're gonna be camera 4 now. You're gonna be camera 4 now. Oh. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Fun fact, cameras work better when you plug them in. There we go. Camera 4. Camera 4. There we go. Okay. We're good. Okay. That is really weird. I'm wondering, the cable that I plugged in is my super long C13 cable, and it's really thin. So I'm wondering if it's just a bad cable, I don't know. Okay. The no Haribo curse. Okay, so now I have to go through the setup. So, mobile. Let's go through the setup. Okay, let's go through the setup. So, English. Hi, this is your PRUSA Core 1 Index printer. I would like to guide you through the setup process. Okay, Joe. First, you want to connect to Wi-Fi. Okay, you don't need to see me set up Wi-Fi. Using the PRUSA app. So let me pull up my PRUSA app. Try again. Please tell me the PRUSA app's working right now. I can't log into the PRUSA app right now. Welcome. Okay, there we go. Oh, PRUSA account login. Okay, PRUSA account login. Let me log in. Okay, there we go. We are logged in. Okay, do you want to connect to that using your phone? NFC, yes. Go to the PRUSA app on your mobile device. Go to the in-app set up printer Wi-Fi. Add. Core 1? Nope. Okay. Let me set, I know you're looking at my back here. I'm setting up Wi-Fi. You don't need to see my Wi-Fi. Continue. Send to this via NFC. There we go. Okay. Connecting. Connect to the internet. Come on. It's connecting. It's connecting. Unless I spelt it wrong. Did I spell it wrong? Do I need to do you need to capitalize your SSID? I don't know if I might need to capitalize my SSID. Cancel. Scan networks. Okay. By the way, I love T9. Okay. Okay, so we are on there. Scanning for networks. Yeah, are you on the network? Yeah, okay, why aren't you? What is going on here? Hopefully you guys can't see. Am I leaking my details? No, good. Well, I am cursed with Wi-Fi. I swear, I am cursed with Wi-Fi. And why is it every time I go to do Wi-Fi stuff, it never works? Connecting. Connecting. Successfully connected. Woo, there we go. Okay. Okay. Would you like to add this to PRUSA Connect? Yes. Registering the printer to PRUSA Connect. So, I don't know. Registering the printer to PRUSA Connect. Do I need to do anything? Oh, there we go. Scan the QR code using the PRUSA app. Okay. Oop. Oh, okay. Printer name. What are we going to call this printer, guys? I need a name for this printer. It needs a name. It needs a name. I need to name this printer. It's up to you guys. You guys got to give me a name for this printer. We need a name. Chuck? That's boring. That's boring. Chuck is boring. Doc Ock? Doc Ock works. Yep, Doc Ock. Doc Ock. There we go. Doc Ock works. There we go. Printer successfully added. Okay. Doc Ock. It's right there. You know, registration successful. Okay. Happy printing. Do you want to enable the door safety feature? No. So, for those that don't know, I don't like door features. I want to be able to open my door mid-print and not have it. Like, I know I'm opening the door. I don't need the nanny features for that. So, no sensor. Caution, disabling the door sensor may lead to, yep, I'm okay. I'm an adult. Okay, let me put the USB in. Okay, so we do have some prints on it, but I'm not, so back. We do need to update the firmware. So, let me see what we have on PRUSA Connect. It says Doc Ock is offline. Okay, let me restart. PRUSA Slicer. So I do need to update the firmware. Andrew Rogers, 999, cheers and appreciate for the Index All the Things Fund. Shoot. Yeah, I gotta download a new version of PRUSA Slicer. Gotta install a new version of PRUSA Slicer. I mean, here, you know what? I'll do the firmware manually because I have an email with the new firmware on it. Install. Let me pull up my emails here. PRUSA. Where is my shipping info? Firmware updates, there we go. Okay. Download. There we go, download. Okay. Cut. Put this on the USB drive. Okay, take that out. Put this in here. No, we don't want to print. Oh wait, I have to restart it, right? Is that, yeah, reset. Hopefully, yeah, you gotta reset it, right? Oh, new firmware, yes. So flash. Okay, so we're putting new firmware on it because it shipped with beta firmware, and they're like, first thing, update to the production firmware. It's like, okay. Update, disabling the door. I have no idea, Chevron. I have no idea. That is not something I have looked into at all. Because like, I want to be able to open and close the door at will, right? Like, I want to be able to open and close the door at will. Especially mid-print, right? Like I want to be able to to check my shit. Also, I need to run the nozzle cleaning calibration. Check the purge pellets. Yeah, I need to run the nozzle cleaning calibration is what I need to run too. So. Yes, I know there's no memory card in this. That's the whole point of this camera. Okay, so that's almost done. I just love the fact that I could put big spools. Like, this is like the most compatible spool holder I've seen on a printer in years. Like, the fact that I could put a big chungus F-off spool on this and then lock it down for the little ones. Like, this needs to be standard on all PRUSA printers. Okay, settings. Nozzle cleaner. Empty nozzle cleaner capacity. Oh yeah, I forgot, there's a whole thing in here for catching poop. There's a poop slot in here, I forgot about that. And I think there's a plug to take it out. Also, there's like a little PCB here. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, where's the nozzle cleaner calibration? Chamber filtration system. Factory reset, no. Hardware. Filament auto loading. Addition, Core 1 plus Gen 2. Chamber vent control. Nozzle cleaning retraction. Phase stepping. No. Nozzle cleaner. Pellets. It tells you how many pellets. Capacity. Offset. Fan check, stealth mode, camera, network, lights, filament sensors, tools, user interface. User interface? Return. Maybe it's under control? Calibration and tests. Oh, it's under control. Okay, calibration and tests. Homing calibration, dock calibration, load cell test, axis test, fan test, heater test, tool offset, nozzle cleaner calibration. There we go. This printer will guide you through calibrating the nozzle cleaner. You will need to adjust the height screw. Okay. Oh, sorry, wrong. So hopefully this camera we can. Okay, nozzle Z-axis alignment. Position the nozzle in the center of the silicone V-groove as shown. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's like a little... this is going to be hard to show on the camera. There we go. Okay, so position the nozzle in the center of the silicone V-groove as shown. Turn the adjustment screw clockwise until it touches this thing. Okay, so there's a little V slot in here for like the poops, because this is the poop bucket. So you continue. Oh wait, no, that wasn't right. That wasn't right. I should have moved it first before hitting continue. Or maybe measuring X position, do not touch printer. Okay, I'm not touching the printer. Also, the parts are SLS. I thought they were supposed to be injection molded. Nozzle cleaner calibrated. Okay. Quit.
That is not centered.
Okay, no. Okay, so let me actually do this properly this time. Okay. Position the nozzle in the center of V groove as shown. Turn the adjustment screw clockwise until it touches the silicone. What adjustment screw? What adjustment screw is it talking about? Like it's saying turn the adjustment screw. What position the nozzle. Okay, but I can't move the nozzle. How do I? There's nothing to adjust. I mean, it looks centered. I think I can't see. Maybe if I take the top off. Does that just pop off? I don't know how that pops off. That opens that. I don't know what I'm supposed to adjust. On the side of the mini bucket. This screw? There's no screw. I don't see a screw. Like, do I need, oh. Haha. Ah. Haha. Okay. Just position the nozzle in the center of the silicone groove as shown. Okay, but I can't see it. Oh, you just move it by hand. Okay, you just move it by hand. And you adjust that. Okay, so you just move the tool head by hand. You just move the tool, okay, sorry. You move the tool head by hand. That's how you do it. You literally just grab this thing and move it into the position by hand. Looking through the hole here. Okay. And I'm assuming you do it in the front. Okay. Position the nozzle in the center of the silicone V groove. So it looks like it's like okay, right there. That looks okay. Turn the adjust screw until it touches the silicone, which is this guy. Okay, continue. There we go. Okay. Now I think I got it. I think I got it now. There we go. It's touching the bucket. It's doing some calibration. Now I gotta load filament up into all this. I need, anyone have 8 spools of filament just kind of hanging around right now that I can throw in this thing? I need to throw, okay, continue. Okay, quit. All the other calibration stuff is already calibrated. Everything is pre-calibrated. Like everything is pre-calibrated on this. So, I guess we'll load a bunch of filament in this now and go from there, I guess. So, let me grab, PRUSA was kind enough to send over some filament. So, I have a couple boxes of filament that they sent over. We will use what they sent. Because they sent it. PLA, Pearl Mouse. PETG. Okay, I'm gonna load PLAs for now. We'll stick with PLAs for now. PLA, lipstick red. You're live with Gen 2. Oh, nice. Hello, PRUSA people. I am loading random colors up, and we're just going to print something off of the SD card, by the way. I'm just going to load up like 8 colors and just send it. And then on Tuesday's stream, we'll have a fun, relaxing stream where we actually like set it up. And we actually pick some colors and kind of go through it properly. And that's Pet G. Okay, let's start loading stuff. I guess we'll start with nozzle 1 will be black, I guess, because I don't know. We'll start with nozzle 1. Okay, so I have no idea how to load this with filament. So let's see. Where'd I put my snips? Here they are. I have no idea how easy this is to load with filament. Oh, these are actually heavier duty than the normal ones you got. Okay, so spool 1. Oh, okay, it's got filament sensors in the thingies. What are you beeping at me for? What are you beeping at me for? Okay, push the filament into the extruder while still pushing press continue. Inserting. PLA. Loading filament, waiting for temperature. Oh, it already has tool 1 loaded. And it's purging. I think that's okay. Yes. It's homing. I might have to retighten the belts after shipping. Please run the homing calibration from the menu. Okay. How tight are my belts? Yeah, I should probably run the homing calibration. Okay, please run the homing calibration. Abort. Okay. Control. Calibration. Homing calibration. It might have got bumped during transport, who knows. Recalibrating home. This may take some time. I mean, plastic comes out of it at least. I'll be honest, this is like one of my biggest pet peeves with a lot of modern printers. They all use sensorless. Call me a sucker, call me a sucker, call me a boomer. I like micro switch end stops. I'm not a fan of sensorless. Sensorless is a backup. Sensorless is a backup, sure, okay, whatever. But like, I'm sorry, I like mechanical end stops. I like mechanical end stops. Call me a boomer, a 3D printing boomer, all you want. I'm okay, I can live with it. I like mechanical end stops. I like mechanical end stops. I have less issues with them. Okay, let's load. Uh-oh, oh no, popped off my spool. Okay. Now, how do I load another tool? Okay. So, filament. Loaded filaments. Change all, change filament, purge filament, manage filaments. Oh, here we go. Load filament. Tool 2. Okay, so it's stocking tool 1. I'm going to pick up tool 2. Okay. PLA. Push it until it touches. Continue. Loading filament. Yes. Okay. Load filament. Load number 3. You can also hit a load all button, which will probably go down the line and load them all. So after this one, I'm going to hit load all, and we'll load the rest of them. Be faster if you go back to the home screen. Okay. Number 3. Okay. PLA. Don't do a load now to want to unload what you have done. Yeah, good point, good point. Okay, so yes. So you said if I go to the home screen, it'll automatically. So let's see if it'll automatically. So let's put this guy in. Oop. Does it detect? Will it detect something at when it hits the tool head? No, it doesn't. So you do have to manually load. Load filament. Load 4. PLA. Continue. There we go. Ooh, that's a nice blue. Sure. I don't know how to get the poop bucket out, by the way. Is there an easy way to get the poop bucket out? Let's load number 5. Which one's 5? 5's in the back. Who is that? Who is that? PRUSA has entered the chat. Oh, hey, Nomad. Okay. Filament. Load filament number 5. Oh. Whoa. We have a cock up. It did not drop off tool 4. What's going on here? Failed to pick up select tool. Tool 4 is in there. That's not locked in. Tool is okay. Oh, we had a fail to load. Can you guys see that? We had a fail to load. We had a fail to load. That is weird. Okay, let me pull you out. That is weird. Okay, let me pick you back on here. Now, to be fair, I forgot to check the tools to make sure they didn't fall off during shipping. I just kind of sent it. Okay, filament. Load filament. Load 4. Appears to be already loaded. Do you sure you want to load it anyways? Yes. PLA. Continue. Okay, filament's coming out. We're good now. Okay. Okay, load filament number 5. PLA. Waiting for temperature. It's not purging. Purge more. You're not purging. You're not purging. Okay, yeah, you're not loading. Okay, let's try this again. Load filament, tool 5. Yes. It's PLA. Oh, now it's grabbing it. Okay, it didn't grab it. I didn't push. It might have hit the PTFE or something. Yes, now it's properly purged. Okay. Need more filament. I'm running out of filament here. I'm loading all the filaments. Okay. Load filament number 6. I mean, on the bright side, with it having 8 tools, you won't have to do this as often because you'll have, instead of having 4 colors that you have to load, once you load 8, you don't have to, like, you know, change the filament out as much. Okay, so PLA. Continue. Suck it up. Okay, need to get another box of filament. Thank you, Joe, for all your filament. Did that purge? It did. Yes. Okay. Load filament number 7. Okay, what do we got in the box now? What do we got in the box now? What's in this box? More filament. I need some colors I haven't loaded yet. Do we have a galaxy green? I mean, I got galaxy green. I got Nocturna beige. Let's do Nocturna beige. I haven't loaded a beige yet. This will be a PLA. I'm making such a mess just loading all these filaments. How many spools of filament does your printer take? Yes! Was that number 7? Yes, that's number 7. We're gonna print something really funky looking because I'm just gonna grab whatever 8 model print is on the SD card and just send it. Oh, no, let's do it. Oh, no, you're not. You didn't grab. Shoot, you didn't grab. 1 second. My cuts are not good. So, my 45s are not 45s. Okay. Load filament. Number 7. There we go. PLA. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta make sure I gotta grab one more. One more spool. Galaxy silver, marble gray, orange. We haven't done an orange yet. PRUSA orange. Was it successful? Yes. Number 8 is good old happy-go-lucky PRUSA orange. Camera is optional. I don't think mine came with the camera. I have a fan right here. I don't know what that fan's for, but I have a fan there. There's a fan, like... Is there a camera in here? I don't think I have a camera. I didn't even get Haribos. Nomad, I didn't get Haribos and I didn't get a manual. Like, you know how PRUSAs usually come with a nice little printed manual? I didn't get Haribos and I didn't get a manual. It cools down the nozzles in the docks. Ah. Yeah, if you want to like, is it supposed to come with Haribos? I didn't get Haribos. Filament, load filament, tool 8. Okay. All my tools are loaded now. Production has shorter screw near the camera because the FE hardware interferes with the camera stand in place. Ah. Okay, so let's print INDX 8 tool, Van Gogh Starry Night vase, Tree Frog 6 tool, torture toaster. How long is that print? Like, you guys just want to go right into a torture toaster? We got a torture toaster. Steering knuckle support. By the way, I wish these exams, they told you the time. Torture toaster, you guys want to go right into the torture toaster? 23 hours. How long is the torture toaster? How long is the torture toaster print? $11 hours. Okay, we'll do the torture toaster. I do want to recalibrate the stupid, I think I have my, I know I keep blocking it. Sorry. I want to fix my, I think I have the cleaning calibration set up wrong. Like, it's supposed to be in front of it. Like, position the nozzle in the center of the silicon V-groove. So if the V-groove is like this long, is it supposed to be in the exact center of it, or is it supposed to be in front of it? Like, position the nozzle in the center of the silicone. So I think it's supposed to be in front of it. Like, is it supposed to be in front of the sock? So like, the position I hit OK in, Nomad, is like in the air, or should it be like over the sock? Because I've been doing it over the sock and it's like purging into messes of purge and it's kind of making a mess. So like, I don't know what it's supposed to be. And I'm asking Nomad because he works for PRUSA now. So I'm picking his brain. Because the little picture here doesn't really show it. So yeah, should purge into the V. So should it be in the middle of the V in both the X and the Y? Like in the middle of the V and the X and the Y? I did update the firmware. The firmware is updated. The firmware is updated to 6.9, like release. Into the V. Okay, so I didn't have it that way. And then, okay. And then you raise the sock till it touches the silicone. Okay, so now we're good. Okay, continue. So I was purging into like half into the air, half into the... Okay, so we will do the, we'll go right into the torture test print, I guess. You guys want to do an 11-hour print right off the bat? Okay. You know, go big, go home. But yeah, so Nomad, just for a note, because you're here, I didn't get any paperwork with the printer. There was no like manual in the printer, no welcome guide, no quick start guide. I had no paperwork and no Haribos. I don't know if that's supposed to be normal or if it's because I got, now to be fair, I got a media kit printer. Like the sticker on the box said media. So I don't know if that is just the media doesn't have it, or if that's something. Also, my box was broken into. That's not normal. It's likely because you got a media kit. Okay. Also, my box had somebody crashed into it with a forklift, and there was 2 big holes in it. So somebody could have, if the Haribos were on the side, they could have saw my Haribos and taken them. So, okay, return, print, index 8 tool. So you guys don't want to do the frog. You want to go right into the torture test, torture toaster. 8 tool torture toaster, okay. Send it. It's an 11-hour print. It's not going to finish on stream, just so you guys know. We're not remapping any of these colors either. We're sending it. Print. It's an 11-hour print. Send it. Let me get a camera set up so you guys can actually see what's going on here. It's what you guys wanted. Right into an 11-hour torture print. I would take the top off, but I can't to get a view. So, unfortunately, this is going to be like the best view you get for this. You had a forklift scar. Literally, I had holes on this side of the box and on the other side of the box. Like literally, they went right between the spool holders. So, no, my kit didn't come with a camera. You can get a camera. I have a camera. I have a camera I haven't put in a printer yet, so I'll probably put a camera in here, but it doesn't have a camera right now. Nope. Oop. Doc Ock. There it is. Tool 1 of 8. No wiping on the bed? Nope, send it. For those going, oh, it makes it harder to check first layer. Let me see here. Because it's like, I think it's one of those things, at least if I remember. Like, here's the thing. You can see first layer just fine. There are all these little holes right here, like these bottom holes, you can see first layer. There needs to be more light in the printer though, because unfortunately the bar is kind of, there needs to be more lighting. Is there a light? Tune, is there a light I could turn on? Temperature and fans, chamber filtration, flow factor, filament sensors, fan check. Lights? No, the tool lights are on. Chamber lights 100%. Oh no, when they're dimmed. Yeah, when they're dimmed, I want them to go down to like 40. Chamber lights are on. Yeah, chamber lights are on. Is it purging all the nozzles? It's purging all the nozzles, I think. Oh, it's doing homing, I think. It's calibrating the tool offsets. It's calibrating all the tool offsets. Is that something it only does on the first print? Or is that something it does on every print? So it's calibrating my offsets right now. It primes, homes, and nozzle offsets at the start of every print. Okay. It'd be nice if there was a way where it would save that value, so you wouldn't have to do it every time. But yeah, sent me a link? Okay. So, I'm gonna get on the other side of the camera, let it do its thing. Okay. Let me check. Want to take the top lid off? Oh. Oh yeah, you just take those rivets off, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. You know, the firmware will mature over time, so more creature comforts, yeah. Yeah, it's like, get it working now, and then get it working, and then make it pretty, yeah. Speaking of making it pretty, I bought shoes. I bought running shoes. I bought some Hoka Bondi 9s, or apparently they're called Bondi. You don't call them Bondi, you call them Bondi. So Hoka Bondi 9s. I don't like how expensive running shoes are. So if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, and things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or gifting memberships to others. It's really cool. But my knees will thank me, because the fact that, you know, I'm running every other day right now as part of my getting in shape plan. The old shoes I had were not cutting it. Shoes, I hate it. Yeah, Nomad, I know you said that. I spent like an hour at a local like athletic run, like a running centered athletic store in town, trying on a whole bunch of different shoes. It was either going to be the Bondi 9s or the Cliftons for the Hokas. And I went with these because I could get these for the same price as the Cliftons. And these felt a little bit better for running for me. But I'm only wearing these for running. You said they hurt your feet after standing in them all day. I won't be doing that with these. These are just for running. So. Do those shoes tell you how much the stock market is doing? Trade war? Okay. Not good. But yeah. Standing for a long time. Nomad, look into, I have a pair of, I bought them before we went on the vacation, Merrell Moab 3s. Moab 3s. They're a hiking shoe, and I really like them for hiking. But they're like my everyday shoe now, and they're comfy. They're comfy. Also, I found out I've been wearing size 9.5 shoes like my entire adult life. It turns out I'm not a size 9. I'm not a 9.5. I'm a size 9 wide. I've always worn size 9.5, but it turns out I'm not a 9.5. I'm a size 9 in wide. So I actually have properly fitting shoes for like once in my life, which explains why my current running shoes hurt my feet, because they're size 10s. Because they're the Adidas 40 forwards, which are 3D printed, but they are very narrow. So I had to go to a size 10 to actually have them fit comfortably. But I had like an extra inch of shoe in front of my toe, which was not good. So yeah, I have wide feet. So what are we doing now? Are we just calibrating tools? Yeah, we're just calibrating tools. So it's doing all the calibrations, all the tool calibrations. Actual running shoes shouldn't be worn at all day. You destroy them. Yeah. Yeah, like these have like a 40 millimeter heel. Like the heel is like huge on these. So, but I'm hoping they're not as bad on the feet as the 40 forwards were. As cool as it was having 3D printed running shoes, the shoe themselves didn't fit well, so it made you taller. Nomad, the moon moving overhead probably generates enough gravitational effect on such a small body to make you taller. No offense. Average 15K a day. I am at, what am I at right now? I'm at 17,950. But I did a 5K run this morning. I do a 5K run. I started last Sunday, and I do a 5K run every other day now. And for those that want to know how bad it is, my 5K time is 36 minutes. So. I feel about my actual suicide is 10.5 EEE. I am 9.2E. They test my feet. They measured my feet up, and then he looked at my arches and whatnot, and he came out with a couple different shoes to try. I tried some Brooks. I tried some On shoes. I tried some Asics, and then I tried the Hokas. And I was gonna go with the Clifton, And then he's like, here, try the Bondis instead. And I'm like, I tried those. I have one on each foot. I'm like, I think I like the Bondis more. He's like, well, try them. And if they're not that good, we'll swap them. I'm like, okay. Walk to the kitchen and back, 5,000 millimeters. Millimeters? So what else? What else is there to talk about? Oh, every stream we do give away, I know it's a PRUSA stream, we're pretty with PRUSA, but every stream we do give away a spool of polymaker filament. So we will be doing that giveaway at the end of stream as well. So if you are interested in that, enter for your chance below and all that jazz. We will be doing that draw at the end of stream. And again, if you are interested in getting the PRUSA Core 1 INDX production version of the Core 1 Plus Gen 2 with INDX, is it just called INDX? What is it? What is it even called? Like, what is the proper way of pronouncing this now? Oh, they sell a conversion kit. Oh. Okay, if you want to upgrade your Core 1, your Core 1 Plus to INDX, or your Core 1 Plus Gen 2. I'm assuming the difference here is this one comes with the Gen 2 stuff, and if you already have a Gen 2. So if you want to upgrade your current Core 1 to INDX and get an 8-tool tool changer, it's $1,000. 4 tools, it's that much. There you go. But if you just want to outright buy this printer, it is $22.49 USD plus shipping and handling, and I do believe PRUSA has taxes and duties already included as part of all that. So you shouldn't have like a surprise fee show up at the door. Oh, okay, we're bed meshing. We be bed meshing. We're bed meshing. I can't show you any other cool camera angles, unfortunately. Nozzle rack are on the other side instead. I feel like that's going to deter. So wise by design. If they wanted the nozzle rack on the side, they would have to redesign the entire printer. You would have to redesign the entire printer because the printers that have it on the side have the entire Core XY motion system flipped 90 degrees. So essentially what you're asking for is instead of the door being here on the front, you want the door on this side. So you'd have to have the door on this side. So you'd have to redesign the entire printer. Yes, you don't get a great view of the first layer. That is understandable. I don't know about you. I hit cycle start and walk out of the room. And I might check on a print like an hour or two in, if that. I don't watch my first layers. So, oh no, I don't get a good view of the thing I don't normally watch anyways. But that's me. If you're one of the people that does stare and watch your first layers, get a printer that you don't have to watch your first layers anymore. It's really nice to have. It's really nice not having to babysit your printer. Yeah, on camera, as Nomad said, on camera, the visibility is worse than it is. Like, the fact that I can, let me scooch around here. Oh my God, I got so much cardboard. Like, yeah, I can see that first layer. And I can see the first layer there. I would say it's a little dark in there because we have this hat, which isn't clear. Although adding LEDs in here probably won't be too hard, and I probably will add some LEDs in here. There's 5 volts, there's 24 volts, you can tap in. But like, I can see the first layer is perfect. Oh no, the first layer is perfect on a PRUSA. Ugh. But yeah. I've got some stick-on rolls of LED strips that I might just add inside this top hat, because you don't get a lot of light from the top because this is opaque. This isn't clear. So you're blocking a lot of the light that you would normally get on the normal Core ones because the top panel's clear. So the vent opening and closing automatic, I believe so. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah. So yeah, the vent opening and closing is automatic as well. There's a little lever to do it. So the plan is I'm going to print we're going to let the torture toaster go for the stream. I'll print a couple other things from the example files, and then on Tuesday we'll actually slice something and try it out. And I'll try and get a better camera angle I'm watching it purge. It's pooping. It's pooping. By the way, how do my poops look? I have a bucket on the side here. So the poops fall through a hole in the side into a bucket I have. But I can't get at the bucket because all the spools are here. But the bucket is this big, so I don't think we're gonna fill it up anytime soon. But we're on to our second color. Look at the poop, it's pooping. It's pooping. The printer pooping. This sucks on camera. The camera view sucks. I'm sorry. I don't know how to get a good camera view of this. I don't know what I can do to give you guys a better camera view. There's only so much I can do. So it's just the tube, risk of it kinking? What do you mean? Can I open the top while it's printing? It's printing though. If I open the top, all the Bowden tubes go through it. Won't it get in the way if I open the top while it's printing? Gotta pop these rivets out. Okay. Let me pop the top. Are we popping the top? Top lid is split. Oh, it is? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. So that's that. Good thing I have a mobile overhead camera now. Are you ready? One of the cool things with my new setup. Ready? Almost. 1 second. Almost. I gotta slide the printer now. Okay, hopefully this thing slides. Oh my God, my whole desk moved. Okay, let me lock the wheels on my desk. Because everything's moving on me here. This thing's heavy. Okay, you know what? There we go. There we go. No, the problem is the feet are grippy and I don't want to pick up the printer and risk Ow. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Well, it's already printing. I don't want to cause a layer shift on the first layer of a torture test print, right? Let's tie that. Okay. Yeah, the last thing I want to do is cause a layer shift on the first layer of a torture test print. There we go. Now I got to readjust all my cameras because everything moved. There we go. There we go. There we go. I didn't know when the Core 1L will get INDX. Yeah, I get it because of the bigger volume. I get why people will want that. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh my God, everything moved. I gotta shift everything over. Ah, that's annoying. Whatever, I'll do it later. Do it live. Goal is end of year for Core 1L index. Yeah, for those that don't know, Nomad, who you might, Nomad Galaxy, as seen from such cool things as the positron upside down 3D printer. And the positron 3D printer. Sorry, I was trying to think of a funny height joke, but that would have been rude. He works at PRUSA now. He's worked at PRUSA. Well, he worked at Printed Solid, which is part of PRUSA. It's PRUSA A now. So yes. Also did the, oh, that's right, the PRUSA wire. I was trying to remember what the other one was, and then I was like, I can't remember what the other thing was. So maybe I should make a short joke, and then that would have been rude. You know, I'm making short jokes now. But you get it. Yeah, he works for PRUSA. So, it's not PRUSA USA, it's PRUSA. It's one word, it's PRUSA. I can make short jokes. Yay! I'm assuming he's here. He got a DM from the boss saying like, hey, that Taylor guy's unboxing the printer. Make sure he doesn't fuck it up. The developer kits on Vorons. Developer kits on Vorons. Steve has one. Also, I got to reach out to Bondtech and see what's going on with the kit for me so I can put it on the Trident. Transport Tycoon and see your... Ooh, Transport Tycoon. Dude, I haven't played Transport Tycoon in years. I gotta move my desk back so I can actually see chat. There we go. Lock the wheel now. There we go. Now I can see chat. Mobile. I gotta move that camera, but here you can watch overhead. See, the good joy of the overhead camera being mounted to the desk now, when I move the desk, I don't have to move the camera. So I got that going for me, which is nice. There we go. There we go. There we go. Well, I don't think we had a layer shift, so that was good for moving the printer. This is an 11-hour print, according to the estimation, by the way. For those wondering, this is an 11-hour print. Does it know this is a tool changer? Yeah, no, it knows it's the index, I think. PRUSA Core. No, it thinks it's a PRUSA Core 1. How can you tell it it's a different printer? Because when I went to add it to Nomad, when I went to add this to my PRUSA account, there was no option for Core 1 index. It's just Core 1. So, look at tool, settings. Where's tool? Oh, tool. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, so index is an add-on to it. Does okay? So there is no Core 1 index. It's just Core 1 with index. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you had an MMU, it has the same. Okay. You know what kind of sucks? It's fine. Like, I know this is really weird for me to say. I don't have anything to do. Like, yeah, there was a little bit of confusion during the setup, because when it came to the calibrate the purging setup, it wasn't super clear in the instructions because I didn't get any documentation. But we figured it out, and figuring out how to load all 8 tools just took time. But like, I mean, I took the printer out of the box and we're going right into an 8-color, multi-color torture test. There's the corner of the white layer strange. Oh yeah, it is. Yep, I see it. Yep, I see it. It looked like the brim didn't stick. Maybe I should have wiped the bed down before starting, but whatever. Yeah, it looks like the outer wall just didn't stick. Also, this, you're seeing it right here probably on the camera. Can you see it? Yeah. This is the let me move these. Where can I move any of these? I don't know. This is the purge hole. You see this hole right here where my finger is right now? That's the purge hole. So all the poops fall through into a bucket on the side. Don't finger the poop hole. No. No purge tower. There's no purge tower. It does have a little pooplet. Okay. They're not poops. Okay. Bamboo takes poops. This has pooplets. It's a dingleberry. It makes dingleberries. Okay. It just does an ever so slight dingleberry prime that falls out the side of the machine into a bucket that I have, a little 3D printed bucket here. Let me see if I can get some. Okay, I can't really, I gotta get it from the front. One second. But it makes dingleberries. It doesn't make poop. Bamboos take dumps when it comes to the amount of filament that thing wastes. I can't grab them out of the bucket. There's not, here, I'll put my hand here and I'll catch one. Oh, I missed it. Yeah. They're little poops. They're just itty bitty little poops. This is it. Just a little bit of prime, just to make sure it's going. So, just to make sure that the everything's flowing, if you catch my drift. And honestly, you can probably disable it. I'll be honest. You probably could disable it. You probably could slice without doing the prime. Just do infill before walls or something, just to ensure that if you do under extrude, it happens to infill. Oh yeah, I know that's a big purge. Let me see if I can grab a little one. No. I can't get them. I don't want to screw up a print, so I'll try and catch one. Okay, grab a nozzle. Nope, I'm not catching any. It might not be falling out yet. Anyways. We know it's just better overall quality. Yeah. It's one of those things. You take a small time penalty for a slightly better overall print. Oh, YouTube's blocking all the poop jokes. Actually, how tall is this printer? Shit, I gotta see if this will fit. 1 second. 27 inches. Okay, good. It will fit on my shelf down here. Good. Good. It will fit on my shelf. I can put this on the shelf. Something detached? Check my bed. What detached? What detached? I don't see anything detached. Oh, yeah, one. Okay, you know what? Let's clean the bed. Let's clean the bed. I've had, yeah, one of the little parts popped off. One of the little parts popped off. Stop. So what happens if you stop a print? What does it do? Let's find out. Let's find out. What happens when you cancel a print? Oh, yeah, I gotta clean it. I should clean the bed. Let me clean the bed. 1 second. Hot. So yeah, one of the little spacers fell off, and yeah. Yeah, let me clean the bed and do my usual bed prep. Let me do my usual bed prep. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me do my usual bed prep for printers. Let's give it the... It's only fair if I do to this printer what I do to all my printers. Considering how easy those parts came off, my bed probably should have been cleaned. I wipe it down with a little bit of isopropyl alcohol. Okay. And then put a little of that something on it. Nano Vision Minor nano polymer adhesive. I put this shit on everything. No joke, every printer I have gets this shit. Every printer. PRUSA satin bed, Vision Minor, put that shit on everything. It is amazing. It is literally the trick to getting great first layer and never having your print pop off. Every printer, do it to every printer. I don't care. I don't care what brand bed you have. Put some Vision Minor on it, you're good. You're good. I put that shit on everything. Make sure got nothing on the back. Reprint. Okay, let me see if I can get some poops out of here now that we're... The only ones I can grab are the big ones, I think. Like the prime poops. Yeah, these are all like early prime poops. Oh no, they're falling through. There you go, okay. These are the little poops. These are the little poops. So like, these are like the little itty bitty poops that it makes. There's like nothing to them. Is bad for one kind of cryoplates. I don't use cryoplates. Most of the stuff I print is you want a hotter chamber so you have better layer adhesion. And by using cryo grip beds, you don't have the bed as hot, and your bed is your primary chamber heater on a lot of printers, so you print quieter. Or you print colder, so you get worse layer adhesion. So. Do shoot? Is that, well, there's no shoot, it's just a hole on the side. There's no shoot for the poops. You can run cryo. I know, I did for one of them for a bit, but honestly on all my PRUSAs, I just run PRUSA satin beds. I do have some IBOS beds to try out. I just haven't gone around to put them on a printer yet. So maybe we'll put one on this for the next, for the Tuesday stream. If you don't have it enclosed, yeah, the cryo grip I think are best on open frame printers. Like, I'll be honest, I have textured PI, preferably satin, with Vision Miner. I have never had layer adhesion or I never had first layer problems. I never. As long as the bed is clean and I haven't like gummed it up with hand oils. Any textured PI with Vision Miner has been like solidly reliable for getting first layers to stick. So I've never searched and I've never had to use a different type of bed to get better first layers because I've never had an issue with first layers. But open frame printers, I can see those low temp beds being handy. I can see those being handy. Any timeline for Core 1L index? He said hopefully by end of year. I'm honestly just waiting on, I really want PRUSA Slicer 3. I want my PRUSA Slicer 3. I want to play around with that. So. Into the pocket is you don't prime when switching. If you switch colors 100 layers in, you don't need to do. Yeah. Also, stranger danger. One of the advantages of having a purge prime. Yeah, it's a purge prime. It's a prime, but you're purging the prime outside the printer because it's not a prime tower. It's a purge prime. Semantics in 3D printing is stupid. Just we making shit up as we go. The advantage we have here, dissimilar materials. This was one of the problems I ran into when printing the Gundam, where I was printing PLA supports with PETG parts. If I used a prime tower, my prime tower fell apart because it was made of alternating layers of PLA and PETG, which don't stick to each other. So by just not needing the tower and just yeeting that shit out the side, you don't have to worry about dissimilar materials effing up your prime tower. So that is one of the nice things about the way PRUSA does it, where they just yeet that shit out the side and you don't have to worry about stacking it up. Plus you don't have, you don't have to worry about it failing mid-print and then you're stringing, you get the little stringies. Like, you don't have to deal about this bullshit when like a tall thing fails and then you just have like hairs coming off every other print because it just spews in the air and then it connects to a print. So, tools at the rear. I know, I've got my Trident ready to go. I'm just waiting on the Bondtech kit. You fix that issue by setting specific tool for the prime tower walls. I know. But that means you're usually wasting a bit more filament and time. What I ended up doing with the Gundam, I just turned off the prime tower. I just did an extra inner wall and started with inner walls. And it really wasn't an issue. So. I guess in China they're doing like those Robot World Cup things, and they keep running into walls and blowing up. No, that is the China. There's multiple angles of it. There's multiple angles of it. Yeah. So they keep blowing up. They're like, they had one, did a 100-meter sprint faster than Usain Bolt, then run into a wall and explode. Why would it spark like that? High voltage lipos. As somebody who's flown quads that has done that, they do that. Shit just be sparking. High amperage. High amperage. Those motors are drawing crazy high amps. Can it print nylon? Yeah. I don't see why I can't print nylon. As anything that is sub 300C on the nozzle, it'll print. How well it'll print? I don't know. Personally, for stuff like high abrasive nylons and stuff, I would have a dedicated printer for. But in a pinch, this could print nylon. This will print anything sub 300C. And while you can print abrasives on it, just be aware, it's not a super duper hardened nozzle. It's just basically a steel nozzle with a plating. So the odd PETG CF print probably isn't going to hurt it. But if you try to run like PRUSA Ultra Glow through this thing, your 0.4 is going to be a 0.8 very quick. Went to the profile. I don't even know. I should probably add this printer to PRUSA Slicer. Let me add this printer to PRUSA Slicer. Add, remove, preset. I mean, that first layer was good. PRUSA Slicer has a warning. Yes. Yes. Install the new profiles. Battery. Yeah, lipos blow up quite easily. Yeah, Bondtech isn't ready. Yeah, so as far as I'm aware, Bondtech goes here, PRUSA, here is parts, and then that's it. Bondtech has nothing on other than here is components. Make thing. As far as I'm aware. So. I am so annoyed with, like, as somebody who's been using Linux on my main desktop for a while now, I hate Windows. I hate Windows. Also, I'm just waiting for somebody to complain. I'm waiting for the comments where somebody's going to take the fact that the first print failed on this because I didn't clean the bed on a shipped printer that got, the box got effed up during shipping and I didn't clean the bed and I touched it with my hands and then the print started popping off the bed. I'm going to wait for somebody to leave a comment like, see, I told you the PRUSA sucks. I know there's going to be one. Cache OS. Dude, I've been running Cache as my main desktop OS since January. Shit's awesome. I love it. You want to know what's great? I hit a button about every like Sunday night. Every Sunday night, I hit a button in the bottom right called Update. It updates my computer. And it's like, it just doesn't update the operating system. It updates everything, all my programs. So, you know how you pop open PRUSA Slicer and it's like, oh, there's a new version of PRUSA Slicer. Do you want to I don't got to worry about that. It just updates. The whole system updates. All the programs update at once. It's great. You got Fusion? I haven't tried to get Fusion working because anytime I do Fusion, it's usually on a stream. So it's on like this computer or the computer downstairs, which run Windows. So what is the OS? Cache OS. So now we're doing our bed meshy. Running Bazite. I was running Bazite on my laptop until a couple months ago when I switched it over to Cache. But I really only use my laptop every now and then, essentially. There we go. PRUSA Core 1 Index. Is it just Index? Is it just PRUSA Core 1 plus Gen 2 Index? That is the name of the whole printer. It's also, where Index sticker? Where Index sticker? I gotta. Where are my stickers? Did I throw out all my stickers? I think I threw out my box of stickers. I think I threw out my thing of stickers. I had a bin of stickers. Why no Index sticker on Index printer? Like, there's nothing on this. There's nothing on here to tell you it's an Index. Like, okay, yeah, it says Index there, but there's no Index or there's no sticker. Like, how you gonna know it's a Honda without the badge, right? That's how you know it's a Honda. So I gotta go finding, and I think I have some stickers downstairs, maybe? I gotta look, see if I have some Index stickers. Here, okay, shoot, probably not in here. This is probably too old. I have some Gamer Sub stickers, but those aren't appropriate. Yeah, I don't think I have any Index stickers. I could put a 3D Chameleon sticker on it. I put an Rage Rabbit Carrot Feeder sticker on it. Yeah, I don't have any Index stickers. Interesting. Thought I had some Index stickers. Oh well. Think I'm gonna finally, if you're gonna order Gamer Subs, use code Canuck, save some money. And help support the channel at the same time. Speaking of supporting the channel, if you do want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do because you enjoy this content, consider becoming a channel member, a Patreon supporter, or if you're really cool, gifting memberships to others. It's the best way to support the channel. Other people get the fun perks of being a member. You get videos early when I do videos, extra channels in the Discord, you get a cool green name in chat. It's cool being a channel supporter. You also get to hang out when we do members only live streams, which I have one coming up this week. We have a members only stream this week. And then if you are interested in purchasing a PRUSA Core 1 Index or anything else from PRUSA, an upgrade kit, a Mark IV box, whatever you want, filament, I do have an affiliate link with PRUSA below. Check it out, help support the channel. It won't cost you anything extra. You're not gonna save anything extra, unfortunately, but you will help support the channel by clicking that affiliate link. Oh, okay, we're printing now. Now we're printing. You already ordered it? Son of a... Is the main camera focusing on the core one? I think it is, because it focuses on whatever is close to the middle of field of view, which is like this door. So I'm just leaving it on the overhead camera, because the overhead camera is pretty much the only angle I can really get a good view of this on camera. Where is the Canuck Creator Cup? I'll show you if it's still in stock. Waifu Cup. I don't know. I think they discontinued it. Yeah, they discontinued the cup. Dang it, they discontinued the cup. I have the cup. There was a cup with a lumberjack waifu on it. So that was the joke. That was the closest thing to a waifu cup I was gonna get. I have this cup, but they stopped making the cup. But you get the shirt. There's an LCD display cover with a prominent index located on printables. Is there? Printables. If you got a link for it, drop it in the Discord. PRUSA index. Where is it? Don't see it. If you have a link for it, throw it in the Discord. I'll take a look at it. Search for one. Okay, PRUSA. Printables. What is the number? Or one. Oh. Oh, it replaces the front LCD cover. Oh, I see. I might print that. I might print that. Just so. Oh, look at, they print it with supports. Why did they print it with supports? It's meant to be printed face down. Why are you printing this with supports? It's meant to be printed face down. Why are you printing this with supports? You print it face down. Oh yeah, it needs to be updated. It's missing Gen 2. I just want to see an XL2, a PRUSA XL2 with like 16 tools across the back. How's the noise? Not any louder than a PRUSA. The noise level is honestly as loud as a normal Core 1. There's barely any extra noise. The only extra noise you're hearing is from the rapids when it goes to dock and undock a tool. So you're hearing more noise because it has to do extra moves to dock and undock tools, and it does those at a rapid speed. That's the only noise you hear. So this printer is as loud as a normal printer. Like, it's as loud as a normal PRUSA. which is good. Like, I have my air conditioning running right now, and that is louder than this printer. There we go. My keyboard keycaps though. Ooh, nice. I will say though, I thought I was hitting the wall with the weight loss, and then this week I started running on, I've dropped like 3.5 pounds in the past 5 days. Now that I'm doing a 5K run every other day, so I got that going for me, which is nice. What flavor should I get? My go-to flavor, you can't go wrong with Blowhole Blast. I'd also like Pay Money Wubby's Brand Risk. There's quite a few good flavors. There is quite a good few flavors. They also have a sampler pack. I don't know if they have a sale going on right now. Gamer subs. Don't know if they have a... Yeah, I don't think they have a sale going on right now. But yeah, get like Blowhole Blast. Brand Risk, like a peach creamsicle type flavor. Most of the flavors have, you know, search by what's most popular and get a couple of those, or get 1 or 2 of those, and then get a sampler pack and then try, and then if you order again, try different ones. I tell my rep every time I get a resupply to just send me a bunch of new random flavors to try out. And I'll be honest, I haven't come across any flavors that I haven't finished. So I will second Blowhole Blast. Yeah, it's good. Like, I think it's one of the best selling flavors for a reason. Womp womp. Also, they have caffeine free. Also, they have a melatonin one that, as somebody who stays up late, I use the melatonin one as like the before I go to bed drink. It shit knocks me out. It's great. Yeah, like guacamole. I know it's a joke, but guacamole gamer fart is really good. I like the Blowhole Blast. Not a huge fan of the thigh highs. It's like a coconut flavor, I think, or is it good? I can't remember which one of these I'm not a huge fan of. Brand Risk I like. This one's pretty good too. This is like a lemonade. It's a blueberry lemonade. BBL. That one's good. I think I have this one, but I haven't tried it yet. I have a couple flavors. This one's also pretty good. I think I have doggy style too, and I haven't tried it yet. They all have like fun, haha, lewd names. They're all just standard flavors. They just have funny names. They have creatine. They don't have creatine. Oh wait, they do. They do. They do have a creatine one. It's kind of expensive though. It's like 30 servings for $62. One of the reasons I like the Gamer Subs is for the fact that I don't drink pop anymore. So it's like 100 servings for 65 bucks. So it's less than $1 a drink. So as somebody who used to drink a lot of energy drinks and pop, it's kind of nice. It's, yeah. Just do the lemonade. Yeah, the lemonade's good. The BBL is pretty nice too. They also have like generic standard flavors. So just get like a flavor you'll know you'll probably like, and then grab the sampler pack. The sampler pack is free. If you've never gotten the sample pack from GamerSubs, you can order the sample pack for free. Just use my code, use code Canuck, and I'm pretty sure you get a free sample pack, and they'll ship it to you for free. It just comes in an envelope, and you can try a couple flavors. Also, the shakers are really nice. I make iced coffees in them all the time. Confused what the hell you're adding to the pantry. I have a whole drawer. I have a drawer with all the cups in it. Are you sure that's Core 1 Gen 2? That's what the box said. And that's what the firmware said. Is there anywhere on here? It says Core 1, PRUSA Core 1 Plus Index. On the back. Does it say Gen 2 anywhere? Like, how do you know it's Gen 2? The belts? Oh yeah, the belts are definitely 1.5 millimeter. Yeah, the belts are definitely 1.5 millimeter belts. Yeah, looking at the belts, they are definitely 1.5 millimeter belts. Hand wash only. I put mine in the dishwasher. They do wear out eventually, but I don't care that much. Gen 2 has an orange plus. Does it? I know, I have a white plus. Oh, really? Shoot. You're right. The Gen 2 does have an orange plus. Index A tool. Yeah. Oh shit, you're right. You are right. I have a rare printer. I have a limited edition printer. I have a misprint. I have a 1-of-1 misprint. See the message before that? Catlet, what? The message before what? Black is plus, silver is Gen 2. Check the standoff under the bed. The standoffs under the beds, oh, they're silver. They're silver. The standoffs under the bed are silver. They are silver standoffs. It's Gen 2. I just have a Gen 2 with the white plus. It's a special edition. Do I have an orange marker? I don't have an orange marker. I was just gonna paint it orange. I should paint it red. I should paint it red for special. I have the someone forgot to put the right stickers on. They also forgot to give me Haribos and any paperwork. I got no paperwork with this. Like in the box, I have no quick start guide, no Haribos. It was literally the printer and the power plugs. And I had 3 power, they gave me a power plug for EU, UK, and North America. So I got 3 power plugs, no Haribos, and no manual. So I'm assuming the media version doesn't come with Haribos. Also, the parts are SLS. My parts are SLS. I thought they were supposed to be injection molded, but my parts are SLS. Not that I don't really care that much. And an extra tool head. Oh yeah, mine came with an extra tool head. I have an extra tool head somewhere. Where did that box go? Shit, where did I put the box with the extra tool head that came with the printer? Where'd I put it? Oh, it's over. No, that's... No. Uh-oh. Where did I put the box with my extra tool head? I didn't throw it out, did I? No. Where did I put it? I don't know where I put it. I don't know where I put it. Moving to injection over time. Oh, so they probably just have stock of the SLS. Oh, here it is. No, that's not it. That's Mog's stuff. Where did I put the box that has my extra tool in it? Okay, here's a box. Where did I put my extra tool? Oh, it's right here. There it is. I took it out. Yeah, I have an extra tool here. About the missing gummies. Printed before the molds are ready. Yeah, honestly, probably. Especially considering it's a media edition kit. I kind of get it. Gates 1.5 GT. Yep, these are 1.5 belts, so it is a 2. It is for a 2. Make sure you use code Canuck, Mitch. Make sure you use code Canuck. So don't forget, we are still doing the giveaway for the spool of filament from Polymaker at the end of stream. Link in the video description. We'll be doing the draw around 9 p.m. EST. Speed of the changes. Oh yeah, the changes are really fast. Like the slowest part of the change is just the little bit of prime. So that one is good. Yeah, this is the glow in the dark one. I don't think I don't have any of the PRUSA glow in the dark, unfortunately. What do I have left? I have white PLA, carmine red. They're getting funky with these colors. There is a bunch of new colors now. Carmine red, Pet G. That's a new one. Got clear Pet G. Well, that's boring. PRUSA Galaxy Black Pet G. And then I got one more Pet G here. Or is this Pet G or PLA? Your Galaxy Green PLA. Okay. Okay, quit dropping the spools, damn it. How are you supposed to fit? How do they fit that many spools in here? There. That'll work. Hey, Keep 3DP. How you doing? Yeah, everything is sticking a lot better to the bed now that I've actually gone ahead and cleaned the bed. Fun fact, your printer prints better if you clean the bed. It's one of those little fun little facts of life. Oh, damn, that's a... Did you make that keyboard yourself, Nomad? Or did you buy it? That is cool. Nifty. Whoever DM me asking me to print Voron parts for them in LA, I don't live in LA. So I don't know why you're asking me. I don't live in LA. Has LDO sent me the Index? No. And I don't really have room for that. So. It's a Ducky 1X with Amazon caps. Oh, that's Amazon? Okay. With what Bondtech did? Oh, are you talking about the nozzles are hard, just not hardened. And as somebody who, again, when I got into 3D printing, it was either steel or a really expensive crappy ruby nozzle. I printed plenty on steel just fine. Printing abrasives on steel just fine. So steel nozzle with a little bit of a coating, I'm okay with. Where is this printer going to live? Right here. I have the Core 1L. It can't fit on this shelf. It's too tall to fit on this shelf with the other two Core 1s. But this Trident right here is going to get replaced with that guy. And this might go downstairs. And then the Stealth Changer, I don't know what's going on with the Stealth Changer. Because we have a Stealth Changer and then we're going to have another Index on a Trident, so we'll see. Yeah, it can handle more than 10 kilograms of CF, so it's better than what was expected. I don't know. I really like... I've said this multiple times. I think people really overblew how do I phrase this? People saw that the nozzles were just steel with a coating and they thought they were made out of freaking Play-Doh. And it's like, no, they are still steel nozzles with a coating on it. They will last a relatively long amount of time in normal everyday use and handle a decent amount of CF filaments. Unless you go with, like, you know, the Ultra Glow. Like, considering this is a multicolor printer, most people aren't printing a shit ton of glass-filled material on a printer like this anyways. Like, if you're going to be printing a lot of glass-filled or carbon fiber, heavily abrasive filament, you probably have a dedicated printer for that use case already. I do. So... like, I haven't blown out a single nozzle. In all my years of 3D printing, I've never worn out a nozzle. Never. So. Have you joined any new Patreon memberships to get multicolored? No. Yeah, I don't really... I used to join the odd Patreon or whatever for models. The problem is, like, you get too many walled gardens, and I'm not going to I'm not going to either pay hundreds of dollars a month for all these walled gardens, or just keep jumping between gardens. So, unless I need your model for a specific use case, I don't just buy models just to have a model to print. I will pay for models for cosplay or for props or something I want to do specifically. I will pay for the model by itself, but I'm not going to subscribe to somebody's $20 a month Patreon because I'm a YouTube channel. I technically need a commercial license. I'm not going to subscribe to somebody's like $20, $30 tier month just so I have stuff to print on a printer that I end up throwing in the garbage. I don't sell models, so yeah. Throw a silicon in a Core 1 dedicated. Yeah. That one has a Diamondback in it. I'll never have to worry about the nozzle on this printer. And then as for this, you have 8 nozzles. Just have one. Nozzle 8 is your sacrificial nozzle for any abrasive materials. That's all I do on my tool changers. On all my tool changers, the PRUSA XL, all of them. The last tool is the sacrificial tool. So. This is printing really nice now. It's amazing what having a clean bed does. You know what really sucks? I've goofed. I got new running shoes today, and I want to go take them for a run tomorrow, but tomorrow's a rest day because I went for a 5K run this morning. So I can't go for a run tomorrow because tomorrow's supposed to be a rest day. But I want to go for a run now. Why do I want to go for a run? What the hell is wrong with me? You can still walk. Oh, I'm actually good with. Actually, I gotta weigh my shoes. I haven't weighed my new and old shoe. I gotta weigh these. I'm gonna go grab one of my old shoes. So my old shoes weigh 378 grams, and my new shoes weigh 305 grams. So they're lighter. Solomon? No, I bought Hoka's. Hoka Bondi 9. They're not Bondies. The guy corrected me, they're Bondis. So it's a Hoka Bondi 9. I didn't get fancy colors. I went with my standard white and black because this shit goes with everything. So yeah, I got these, but I had these before. These are the Adidas 4D forwards, which are the cool ones with a 3D printed heel. And I bought them like 3 years ago because they're cool 3D printed shoes. And if you ever see me at any event, like 3D Printopia or Smurf or Earth or any of those, I wore these shoes there. These are my convention shoes. But I started running in them, and it turns out I can't run in these that well because my feet are wide, and they don't make these in wide when I bought them. So I had to get like a size 10 so that they would actually fit my feet. But my like toe came to like an inch from the end of the shoe. So I never actually like ran in them properly. And they're falling apart, and I had to glue them together. So I have properly fitted shoes to my feet now. So yay. So now I got the Hokas. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Do I have any beer? I don't have any beer. Dang it. I got nothing to drink. I mean, I have scotch, but I'm not going to dig into that. It's celebration scotch. The Bondi is named after Bondi Beach in Sydney. That makes sense. That makes sense. Called Bondi Beach. That makes sense. I just hope they're worth it because they weren't cheap. Index in large format printer when? I don't know, you can build one right now. Sovol. People have put indexes on Sovols. I don't know if it's the new camera. Keep 3DP. Since mid-May, I am down over 25 pounds. Well, I'm not in focus right now because the camera keeps focusing on there. I'll leave the door there. Since mid-May, I am down over 25 pounds. I'm 171 this morning, but that was after a run, so I'm probably a little underweight because of the water weight. But yeah, so mid-May I was 197, and now I'm 171. The goal is to get to 165. And then hold 165 while working out more. So that's kind of the goal. Like I went to Walmart and just bought some cheap $10 like athletic shirts, like you know that tech material athletic shirts. I bought larges because I always buy large shirts. I'm freaking swimming in them now. I haven't been under 175 since like college. Put an index on an orange. See, here's the thing. I would think it'd be, okay, honestly, here, you want my honest opinion? A large format printer, like I have a Venture XL, it's 600 millimeters cubed. Putting an index on that is a stupid waste of a printer. I'm sorry. A printer that large, you want a fat nozzle and high flow. If you are printing on standard flow hot ends, which these are standard flow hot ends, on a large format printer, you are wasting so much damn time. It's not worth it. If it's a large format printer, and by large format, I mean above 400 millimeters cube print volume, you should not be using 0.4 millimeter nozzles, and you have to be using a high flow hot end. Like my Venture XL is a 0.6 nozzle with a chibi tube. And even that's kind of like, I kind of want to go bigger. Because it's such a large volume, you don't want to wait 2 weeks for a print to finish. These are high flow. They're higher flow. I mean, remember, here we are with semantics. What is the actual flow rate to qualify as high flow? There is no standard. It's like everyone freaked out because these aren't hardened nozzles. Cool. What is the Rockwell definition of a hardened nozzle? We don't have one. We're just making shit up as we fly along, and different companies call different things different things. So until we have like an ISO standardization of terms in 3D printing, we just be kind of flying from the seat of our pants half the time. PRUSA included nozzles or CHT? Yeah. Are they CHT? Does it say? It doesn't say CHT. It just says Bondtech 0.4. And it's got a little yellow dot on it. Without fear of wear. Yeah, technically that's a lie. With even with a Diamondback. A Diamondback nozzle will eventually wear out. It's just on what time scale, right? Look at the Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon's wear. Earth is a wear item. Everything will eventually wear except for like diamond. It's just on what time scale are we talking about? Under normal printing conditions, printing generic PLAs and PETGs, this nozzle will probably last longer than, you know, you'll probably end up breaking something that'll cause you to throw the nozzle out before the nozzle wears out. Printing normal materials. So it's a potato-tomato semantic bullshit thing. That's the problem with 3D printing. We don't really have any across-the-board standardization for what terms mean and all that shit. So when somebody says it's a hardened nozzle, okay, are you assuming like Diamondback hardened nozzle? Or are you assuming like, you know, a tungsten hardened nozzle? Or are you assuming a steel-plated nozzle? They're all harder than brass. What's the cutoff point? Because there is no accepted standard. Everyone's just kind of like, well, I assumed it would be this, and it's like, well, you assumed. Assuming isn't a valid metric. Will magnets get weaker from heat? If you don't have the right magnets, yeah. You can get magnets that are meant for higher temps. Ultra glow will wear eventually. By the way, I just like how fast these nozzles heat up and cool down, and you can't see it because I can't really give you a good view of it, but there is no ooze. There's like no dribbling out of these nozzles. There's no oozing out of these nozzles. It's great. It's great. Like, here, let me see if I get a picture. Like, everything looks so damn clean in there. Already printing? No, we took it out of the box. I calibrated, I had to figure out how to calibrate. The picture on the screen wasn't the most helpful, but we figured it out eventually. I had to calibrate the purge bucket location, and then we had to load all the filament, and then we started to print. And then I paused the print and ended it because the print didn't stick to the bed because I didn't clean the bed. So I cleaned the bed, and now, yeah, setup with this with nothing. Setup with this was like nothing. It was great. So like there's no ooze or dribbling in there at all. I love how you can see the colors too. I love the fact that you can see the filament. It's just right there. Oh, also, if you didn't see it, that's the MOG kit. We got it. I got it driving last night. I have to totally put some what's it called where you ramp it up? I got to change some values in the controller. This thing will totally, I drove back and forth. I'm afraid of snapping a drive shaft on this thing. I want to try out on how good this, like if you gun it backwards and forwards, like it kicks dust. It's crazy. That thing has so much torque, it's insane. Need a low gear. What I need to do, apparently there's a setting where you can have a delay between start and but when you change direction, so you don't accidentally like go from forward to backwards too quick and snap the drive shaft. And then I have to put a little bit of a curve on it, so it doesn't go into it. Like I got to put more of a curve into it. Also, I may end up running it on 2S instead of 3S. Expo, that's what it is. Yeah, Expo. You can adjust the speed curves. Oh yeah, I can do it on the radio. I just got to get around to doing it. Turn off electronic braking in the SC. If I can do that, maybe. Yeah, because as soon as you take your finger off the accelerator, it stops. Like it locks up. So, you sent me a picture of the differences. Okay, so mine is CHT, because mine looks like this one. Yeah, mine looks like this one. So this one has a CHT. Okay, mine looks like this one. So. Oh yeah, and there's magnets, so I can just store my extra nozzle on the printer because magnets. How many kilograms of filament is the whole MOG build? Many. I haven't kept track of it, but the thing weighs like 5 kilograms now. But that's with the wheels and the motor and everything, so. Yeah, 0.25. Yeah, all the nozzles I have are 0.4s, I'm assuming. I'm assuming they're all 0.4s. I hope they're all 0.4s. Yeah, they're all 0.4s. Otherwise, we're gonna have a bad time. This print is coming out really clean, by the way. Like, that print is coming out. That is coming out clean. The Unimog 6x6. It is 6x6 with front and rear wheel drive and full independent suspension. I have it on the ground behind me. 7 kilogram full rolls for the MOG and more in small special. Yeah, I got to start printing the cab and whatnot for it still. But we're going to be playing around with this for a little bit on stream. So the idea is we did the unboxing and setup stream today. I'm going to print a few more of the example demo prints that come with it over the next couple days on my own, just to get hours on the machine, make sure everything's working good. And then on Tuesday's stream, we'll actually slice something and print something special. And then I'll put it back on the shelf, and then we'll go back to the MOG on like Friday or something else. We'll see. Like, I do want to try doing what we'll probably do on Tuesday. We'll probably do a torture test print where we do a multi-material print, where we do like a PLA with PETG and TPU. Like, just throw a bunch of different plastics in it and print and see what happens. How's the poop chute looking? Poop chute's looking like a poop chute. What is this? Okay, let me not turn the knob. I don't know what that knob does. I think that's the lock. Oh, that's the bucket. That's the purge bucket lock. Okay. Hopefully I didn't move anything. PRUSA having a tool changer? I mean, on the software side of things, probably. But this is a completely different setup than the XL in terms of like this is a non-PRUSA tool head. Like this is the INDX tool head. How did you not get... John, join the Discord. I do an at everyone before I go live because I know YouTube notifications are horrible. Hi, if you're watching and you're new, make sure you like the smash button, ring the bell, and subscribe if you're not subscribed. Ring the bell and turn on all the notifications because YouTube's screwed for that shit nowadays, let's be honest. And if you do want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, consider becoming a channel member, a Patreon supporter, or if you're really cool, gifting memberships to others, allows other people to hang out when we do cool, fun membership. It's the best way of supporting it because while super chats are fun and all that, I do try to make it a point to read as much of chat as possible unless I get in the zone on something. So there's no like incentivization to super chat. So I'd rather you gift subs because if you gift subs, I get the same amount either way. But if you give subs, people become channel members, which is cool. So do that. But if you just feel like going shopping, check out the affiliate links below. You can purchase this printer from PRUSA, the Core 1 Gen 2 Plus Index edition. You can purchase that from PRUSA now. This is the production version of it. This is not the Founders Edition. If you use the affiliate link below, it'll help support the channel. But some of the other affiliate links, use code Canuck and save some money, like gamer subs. The poop cover helped keep temps in somewhat. The poop chute cover? Let me see the poop chute cover. That's the poop chute cover. Oh, it's got a little slider to open and close it. Ah, I see. Because I have a little bit of handle. I think mine has a little bit of a handle around it. Yeah, there's already a handle around mine. There already is a handle around it, but I see the little slider. I'm not too concerned because this machine probably, I'll probably end up printing ABS on here, but not a crazy amount. Like this machine will probably do a lot of PLAs and PETGs, I think. And maybe the odd ABS print. So I'm not... Hot air rises and the hole faces upward, so the hot air has to like flow out. So you probably don't see a lot of heat loss from that. So... What's this printer going to cost? $22.49 USD for the assembled 8-tool version. If you want the kit, it's $19.49. So that's 8 tools. If you want the camera, and if you want an extra sheet, the camera is like an extra like 40 bucks, I think. Or yeah, the camera's an extra 40 bucks if you want the camera. So there you go. So Core 1, you don't need the filter, and an extra satin sheet. There you go. $23.39 for a bunch of extra stuff. So yeah. So what's the what's its closest competitor in terms of more than 4 tool changer is probably the H2C, which is where's the Yankee Doodle dollars? Okay, how do I change this to American dollars? No. Go to the American store. It's $2,200 for this, which is only a, how much is it? Is it 7? 6 plus 1, right? It's 6 plus 1. And you need the AMS. Does it come with the AMS? It does come with the AMS, yeah. Or what's the Vortec Ultimate Bundle? Includes H2C combo. Oh yeah, yeah. You need this. So you do need this to get the full. You need an extra AMS. Yeah. So you need. So it's $2,400, and it's on sale. So it's $2,700, but it's on sale. So $2,700 for 7 tools, or $2,300 for 8. And you have full control of this machine to do what you want. The advantage, though, let's be honest, size. The H2C does have an advantage there, and the hot ends on the H2C do get hotter. This only gets to 300. This will also be faster. Also, it is a true tool changer. The H2C is not a tool changer. It still has to unload filament from the extruder between every swap. If you have to unload filament from your extruder, you are not a tool changer. You're a nozzle swapper. It's not a tool changer. I don't care what Bamboo says, the H2C is not a tool changer. You have to do an unload, and you require a accessory to pull back and reload filament. It is a nozzle swapper. Plus, you still have all the limitations of like what materials, the only materials that work in the H2C are materials that work in an AMS. So you're not using super soft, flexible materials or super brittle materials. So you're gonna wait for a high temp system? That's fair. Like, again, there's nobody forcing you to buy something now. If you're waiting on a feature, and that feature is what's gonna make you buy the thing, wait for the feature. You do not have to be an early adopter. Couldn't this go above rated? I believe it can, but things start to get wonky. Like, I don't think the thermistor, or it's an infrared for reading the temperature, because it's contactless. Because remember, the tools, there's no electronics in the tool at all. There's no electronics in the tool at all. I believe above 300, they just can't guarantee things. So it's like, yeah, it can go above 300, but there be dragons, and we can't guarantee that it'll work properly. So don't go above 300. Also, the reason most hot ends, they're rated for 300 is the silicone sock. Above 300, most silicone socks start to degrade. So that's one of the other reasons. What's the build volume? It's the same as a standard core one, but slightly shorter in the Y, I believe. Where is it? Yeah. So it's 248 by 205 by 270. I think on a regular core one, this is 220. So it's 250 by 220 by 270. So you do lose a little bit of Y because of the tool rack in the front, because the machine is the same size as a standard core one. It just has a top hat. And obviously all this stuff in the front. But the machine itself is still the same size. What's the total time? This is an 11-hour print. It's the torture toaster in 8 colors. They should have shipped it with the Sidewinder mod. You don't really need a winder on this because there's no loading or unloading. You don't. It's not like the MMU where it has to load unload. The filament just stays on the tool head, so you don't. Need a winder. And what about show the Sidewinder mod and offer the new dry box? I don't think, I have some PRUSA dry boxes. I don't know where I have them at. I have them somewhere. I don't know where I put them though. I don't know if you could fit 4 of the PRUSA dry boxes back here. Can you fit 4? Let me, oh, I hit a button. What'd I hit? Okay. Yeah. I don't know if these come off, if you could put a dry box there, but you could fit 4 of the dry boxes on each side. No, you couldn't. Because the filament only comes out of one side on these dry boxes, and the ones on the back, you'd have to load them in the wrong way. So yeah, you couldn't use 4. You can use 4 of the 8 spool holders you could put dry boxes on. Because the ones in the back, you'd have to have a weird filament feed path. So you could put 2 on the 2 front ones on this side and the 2 back ones on the other side. But think about it, like the front ones mount like this and the filament goes right in. But on this side, on the back, the filament would have to like, yeah, you'd have to do a weird turn. I don't think it'd be worth it. So you could put a couple of these on, but like, unless your printer's in like a garage in Florida, hi Grant, I don't know. PLA and PETG, I've never really had to worry about humidity in my garage too much for that. You know, my garage does get kind of humid in the summer. Put your printer inside. I don't know. At that point, honestly, have a separate, you should have just an 8 spool dryer next to the printer at that point. You shouldn't be trying to put 8 spools in dry boxes on the printer. You would have a separate enclosed thing holding the spools, because it'd be easier to keep one big container dry instead of 8 individual containers dry. Whatever that INDX or whatever thing that LDO has. Check my Discord. Okay. Oh, you DM me. Oh, it does work? How did... Oh, they just mounted them backwards. Okay, if you want to mount them backwards, it works. Yeah, I guess if you mount them backwards, it works. Yeah, I guess if you want to mount them backwards, it works. I didn't know how viable mounting them backwards is. Well, think about it. It's like... So on one side you have this mounted, and then this goes there, and then on the other side you have that mounted, and that goes there. Yeah, I guess. I don't use dry boxes that much. Anything that I have to put in a dry box probably goes into a dedicated printer. It takes long enough to load 8 spools on this as is. I'm not putting 8 spools of filament in a dry box and then loading it. You want to get fancy? Do this. This is how you get fancy. You want to be fancy? Do something like that. Just have 20 miles of PTFE. Most prints aren't 8 colors either. I know, this is great. You load all your standard colors up, and then you just don't have to come out to the garage to pick which color filament you're printing with. It's great. That's what I use like the VVDs for and like the other AMS systems, MMS systems. I just use them for filament management more than multicolor. Planning on doing a comparison between this and the Voron? I will, but honestly, the system, it'll be more, here's the thing. That'd be like comparing a normal Trident to a Core 1. Because at the end of the day, the printers are the big difference. In a perfect world, if all goes well, the INDX system will function the exact same on both. So it's like, do you want to build the printer yourself and have more control over like the specs of the printer, the build volume, you know, that kind of thing? Or do you want more of a turnkey solution? Because that's the biggest comparison nowadays between like a Voron and like a PRUSA or any other off-the-shelf machine. It's more so, you can buy printers that print as good as Vorons now. Back when Voron came out, the biggest competition was like Ender 3 or PRUSA Mark 3s, right? They were slow bed flingers. There wasn't a lot of high speed enclosed, accurate, good printing machines for under, you know, $2,000 at the time. Now it's like you can buy a machine that prints as good as a Voron, has the same build volume as a Voron. It's like nowadays it's like, it's more so, do you just want to buy it or do you want to build it? That's the bigger difference between the two than the actual what comes out of it. So, yeah. And yes, these tool changes are super quick. And that's with a little bit of a prime too, which you could probably minimize or even remove completely if you really wanted to. Like the advantage of a Trident, you know, the Trident we're building is it's 350 by 350 by 250. So I have much more XY space. And since the machine is bigger, I can fit more tools on it if I wanted to. So. I don't have a lot of time and I'm debating between a tool changer and INDX system or just buying a second printer with a tool changer. So, Border, what printer do you already have now? Like, I'll be honest, I will say if you already have one printer, it's better to have, how am I gonna phrase this? It's better to have a daily driver and then a project car, not have a project car. So if you already have a V2, if that is your only printer, I would say, if you have the budget and the room for it, get a second printer that's a tool changer. Because that way, that V2, put a really good hardened nozzle on it. Use that machine for printing your abrasive materials. Use that machine for printing your higher temp materials. That machine is your single material workhorse machine. And then you have your multicolor machine for all the multicolor and multi-material shit. So you have a dedicated machine for single material prints, and then you have a dedicated machine for all the other fun shit. I think that makes more sense than only having one tool changer. So, like I always tell people, when people ask me, hey, I want to build a printer. Oh, do you have a printer already? No. Buy a printer, get into the 3D printing hobby, get used to 3D printing, and then build a printer. Because it's never good to like, nobody goes and buys a project car as their first car. Yes, I know some people do. I'm speaking in gross oversights here, or growth, like generics here. But like, when you turn 16 years old and your parents buy you your first car, or you work at, you know, a grocery store and you save up money and you buy your first car, you don't go buy, you know, a 1960s Challenger or something. You go buy an old Honda Civic, right? You start with a daily driver. The project car is a separate thing. So. Yeah, do not start with a positron. Do not start with a positron. I mean, it's a fun printer. I don't know where I put it. It's somewhere around here. But don't start with a positron. And then we will be doing the giveaway. Do I want to keep streaming? Do you guys want to stream till 10? I was going to stream for 9 hours, but we might stretch it till 10. Yeah, we'll stretch it to 10. I don't know. What do you guys think? You want to go to 10? Do you want to go for another hour? Sure. Okay. Drew Bradley said go to 10. We'll go to 10. Are you doing the Discord showcase video still? Yes. Yes. Neek Turbo. For those that don't know, I guess this is a good enough stream to remind everyone, because we've got a lot of people in chat. Join my Discord. In my Discord, okay, if you haven't joined it here, Discord, okay. In the Discord, there's a channel called Look What I Printed. The last Friday of every month, we go through this channel and we look at all the fun stuff people have shared over the past month. I'm not going to look at a lot of it now, but this one's right here. So, hey, somebody made the Toy Maker Nemesis Prime print, right? It's really cool. The reason we do it is show off stuff you've been working on. You are allowed to hawk your own wares and self-promote. I want you to self-promote shit you've made, okay? If you design something and you want more people making your shit, show it off. Make sure it's real. Don't do AI shit. Like, it's got to be a real thing. Show off a real print. Don't use an AI image. Oh my God, somebody did that once. But the whole idea is there is enough people out there just printing slop on their printers, landfill prints. The idea of this whole channel is show off cool shit you've done with your printer to help other people get inspired. So the last Friday of every month, we go through this channel and we look at all the cool little fun printer projects people have done. Like apparently you could take the, you could take the poly dryer, slap it on the back of your Prusa and turn it into a chamber heater. There you go. There's something for you. So that's the whole idea. We do that the last Friday of every month. That's what that stream is. So plus it gives it exactly. A couple months ago, I did a video where I made a Deku tree. I 3D printed a mold and I made a whole Deku tree out of concrete. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This guy. So I made this. This is a tree planter. It is 3D printed with concrete on the outside, and I painted it, and I made a Deku tree planter. It's in my backyard. I put a little tree in it that's growing right now. That was inspired by something somebody shared in that stream. So, only prints. It has to be tangentially 3D printed related. So, it can be, hey, I 3D printed a form and then I made a concrete planter out of it. Or I 3D printed parts of a cosplay I did. It just has to be somewhat 3D printer related, okay? So don't put like some woodworking stuff, but if you somehow combine woodworking with 3D printing, show it off. But the idea is it has to be somewhat 3D printer related, but it doesn't have to be fully 3D printed, right? You did the Moab Nerf gun? Yep. I make suppressors not allowed. My Discord does not have an anti-pew-pew rule when it comes to 3D printed stuff. Just ensure whatever you are posting follows whatever laws are applicable to you and do not share any files or instructions. Also, whatever you show does have to be YouTube safe. So if it's a picture of a 3D printed suppressor, I think that's fine. Just don't show it operating and don't show any of the internals, I guess. I don't want to get YouTube slapped. And I don't want the Discord banned or anything. That's like, for example, in the Voron Discord, we don't allow any talking about pew-pews. Simply for the fact that it's a large enough Discord, we don't want to moderate that shit. Just don't. We don't want to deal with that shit. There's plenty of other communities that are perfectly fine with that. You can go talk about it there. Heck, people on the Voron team 3D print their own pew-pews. But it's for personal, okay? We just don't want to moderate that shit in the Discord. It's too much work. But on my Discord, I don't have an anti-rule for that, but just don't be sharing anything that can make it a problem, if you catch my drift, right? Yeah, don't admit to committing crimes. Yeah, so if you do want to share anything, make sure it's legal to share, you're not violating any laws, and for the love of God, don't share any instructions or links or tell anyone how to do it. Just you know, show, don't tell, and don't show anything too detailed. Like, I live in Canada. I can't do that shit at all. Simple as that. You did the Prime? Nice. I mean, your name in chat is Nemesis Prime, so. Do you know when? I don't know when, L-Man. The last time I spoke with Bondtech, they're like, yeah, we'll get it to you when we get it to you, because I'm pretty sure we're waiting on the production kits. We didn't want to deal with the Founders Edition kit. After they all got busy with the whole Nozzlegate drama, I kind of like let him. I haven't talked to him since the Nozzlegate. So once I'll probably send him a picture of this, be like, hey, I got this. So let's talk about that. So we'll see. Is that self-promotion? Yeah, self-promotion's allowed. I'm hungry. I am hungry. Buddies with Luke, any info on the Tube or Tube comp will be back in action? I do not know. You'd have to ask him or check his Discord or his community. I don't have that info on the top of my head. Hi, hungry word chat. Listen here, you little. Just uploaded 53 videos to your channel, weekly videos until 20 December. Like you pre-uploaded the videos? Jeez. He shipped another batch recently? Okay. That's the only thing. We got to remember, Luke's Lab is a boutique manufacturer, so he makes them in batches. So he spends a bunch of time making a bunch of tubes, and then when the tubes are done, he moves on to something else, and then he makes something else. So you have to wait till he gets back around to making tubes again, kind of thing. Which I fully understand. The fact he's able to do what he does for the prices he does in America is good on him. Because I know, like, small scale manufacturing in the US, even at his scale, is a nightmare. Or really any Western country, let's be honest. Another trying to use an A4T changer some people in the community are developing. Go for it. It's just Luke in the garage shop. No, he has a place now with a bunch of, he's got like a Swift lathe and he's got stuff now, but it's still a relatively small scale operation, all things considering. What is that? Oh, that's all gotta go. No, I do not have, actually, 1 second. I'm gonna be back in a second. Back in a second. I'm streaming until 10, just so you know. 1 second. Haha. Oh, there is some rum left. Haha. Ha 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 ha. 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 Might have put a little too much in there. Oh well. Are we doing after dark? Let's do after dark. Actually, leave those lights on. It's the overhead lights that go off for the after dark segment. There we go. Forgot we had a little bit of Bacardi white rum left. I haven't had alcohol in, okay, to be fair, I drank some beer during our trip and I had a couple rum and cokes, but like, I don't drink anymore. It's crazy how quick it heats up. Yeah, it's inductive. So the nozzle, if you look at it, there ain't any meat to that thing. There's nothing to it, right? So it's just a really thin steel tube. So the induction heating just goes and heats it up. Yeah, I just realized it's an 8 color. Yeah, 8 tool. Limoncello, ooh. I got to figure out how to shave like 8 minutes off of my 5K time. My 5K time is around 36 minutes, so. Are you on Mountain Time? No, I started early. Normally I start the Saturday stream at 8 p.m. And since we have a Core 1, which is really cool, with the INDX, and I know a lot of people wanted to watch the unboxing, because I was hoping to do the unboxing yesterday, but it didn't show up in time. I'm like, I'll do the Saturday stream. I'll start a little early, and I'll do a 4-hour stream so we can just get more time with the printer. But yeah. Gonna try the clear front plate. What clear front plate? Oh, like replace like the metal with clear. Honestly, I don't care that much. It does not. I can see good enough. Like on camera, yes. On camera, you know, you can't see shit. But there is enough holes that if you know, and the fact that you have 2 eyes, not 1 eye, you could see the first layer. It's honestly not that big of a deal. Like, I don't know why people freak out so much of not being able to see the first layer. I don't even watch the first layers on my printers. I hit start and I walk away. So I don't need to see my first layers. I don't. And there is enough holes to take a look and see it if you do need to see it. Actually, I am going to turn the one light on so you can see what's going on in there. There we go. So, I don't know why some people on the internet just got like really vocal over the fact that they can't see their first layers, and that just tells me they're used to using printers that have shitty first layers. Pro tip, get printers that you don't have to worry about the first layer, and then you don't have to worry about the first layer. The Founder's got one with less visibility. Drills are your friend. Just start drilling holes in it. Just start drilling holes in it. Just start drilling holes. Just start drilling holes everywhere. You just need that transparent aluminum. Right? That's the thing, right? Printing for a decade, and man, you used to have to watch. Oh, I know. I got into printing. Monoprice Select Mini was my first printer. It has bends in it to add structure. Oh, it does? Okay. By the Meanwhile, a Voron Trident with the Index kit just has one 15-15 extrusion across the front. And it's like, eh, good enough. Yeah, this work. Yeah, like if I'm sure if PRUSA were to design a printer from the ground up to use the Index system, it would be a much more optimized design. Like, for example, if they were to start from the ground up on an XL2 using Index, they could make it a lot more efficient, because on the Index, all the tools are, or in the XL, all the tools are in the back, and the tool head's already designed for grabbing behind. But doing a Core 1 makes more sense, because a Core 1 is a more popular common printer format. This kind of 250 to 300 is a more usable printer size for more people. And it's already easily enclosed. So, I mean, like, think about it. You add a plate on the front, you add some spool holders on the side with like some 3D printed parts with tubes, and you put a top on, and voila, Core 1's now an 8-tool tool changer. To be honest, that's pretty simple of a change. You change out the tool head, you put a bar in the front with some docks, you put some extra 3D printed parts with some PTFE tools, and you put a hat on it. And your single color printer is now an 8-color multi-tool printer. That's pretty simple. as like, all things considering, that is a pretty simple change. Meanwhile, there's some guy who works at PRUSA who's been like losing sleep over this for the past year. Like, what do you mean it's simple? It's not simple. I've gone through 3 divorces and lost all my hair over this thing. Why are the pieces on the front and not on the back? Because they would have to redesign the entire printer. There's a lead screw in the back, so that's kind of in the way. The tool head is, the entire Core XY setup on this is belted and designed in a way where the extra space is in front of the X gantry instead of behind. So you would have to redo the entire Core XY mechanism to flip it, essentially. So you'd have to move that rear thing. You'd have to flip the entire belted path around. You would have to redo all kinds of wiring. Also, all the tubes would have to come in from the front. Otherwise, you'd have to have a really tall stack with big bows like the XL has it. It's just a lot more work to have the tools in the back than in the front. Plus, you have less room because you'd only be able to fit tools between the A and B motor. Okay, versus on the front here, where you can fit tools all along across the front. There's more room on the front. So you would be able to fit less tools and require way more rework of the actual design of the printer, versus put a bar on the front and change out the tool head. So one is a lot less involved than the other, and you lose the ability to see your first layer a little bit. I'm sorry, in my professional opinion, I don't give a fuck about how good of a first layer view I have. I don't make shitty TikTok videos of my time-lapse prints, so I don't care. All I care is what comes out of the machine. I don't care about the view of the print while it's printing. I just need to know if it's making spaghetti or not. So, and a small bit of, yeah, you do lose like 10 millimeters on the Y. And 2 in the X. What are we printing? The included torture toaster printer. Torture toaster print. So I'm gonna be printing a couple prints that come pre-sliced, just because it's already on the SD card, and I'm just gonna print a bunch of stuff with a bunch of random colors, just to get hours on the machine. And then on Tuesday's stream, we'll load up filament and we'll actually slice stuff and we'll have a proper print. Yes, it's also sliced with the worst infill in the world, grid. Ain't nobody like grid. Also, don't do what I did when you unbox it. Make sure you clean the bed, and make sure all the tools are docked before you start, because they might come loose during shipping. I just love how reliable the docking and undocking is. Switch from grid as the default in 3. Yeah. Go Gadget Adaptive Cubic. Print the Mog cab. I might, because I want to print the Mog cab in like camo. So I might do some like splotchy white and gray and do like Arctic camo on it or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Because I might do it, because I have this spool here of Carmine Red PETG. And I might... kind of tempted to use this red for the cab. I don't know how much filament I need for the cab, but we'll see. Do you think the cooling is good? Oh yeah, it's got a 2025 fan on the back. It's got a big honking blower fan on the back of that. You can see on the back of the tool head, you can see the part cooling fan. It's got enough part cooling. It's plenty good cooling for the flow rate of this machine. I use adaptive cubic for anything high density, so Voron parts or anything high density, I use adaptive cubic. Anything low density, I use gyroid. So. PRUSA's ducts for the C1 is more narrow than the other, so that's the perk allows shoving more tools in. Ah. How the index tool alignment will done in a Trident. The PRUSA has a sensor to do alignment. Take the Trident Steve tool, align manually. I would have to align them manually unless I get like one of those little plug-in USB nozzle thingies, which you can get. So you either have to do it manually, you have to use a third-party option, or I don't know if PRUSA is going to release this alignment PCB to the public. I kind of hope they do, because if it's USB, you just plug it in and just have somebody write some Python and it'll work in Clipper. So we'll see. We'll see. Isn't gyroid the same as hemorrhoid? It's gyroid. It's French. It's gyroid. It's gyroid. Nudge is really good for toolhead. Yeah, you just need something that can do X, Y, and a Z. There's plenty of tool offset mods and things you can buy for alignment. Or you can just do it manually and just save the value and hope nothing moves. PRUSA's custom stuff is just for the ecosystem. I know, but if it's a part that's available on their website and the code is available because it's PRUSA, somebody can make it work. Somebody who wants to take the time can make it work if they want. I've seen people put PRUSA tool heads next extruders on Vorons already, so. Eddy tool calibration, yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of, oh my, that person needs to calibrate their prints. There's all kinds of ways of doing calibration. Is that the clear mod? Oh, John did it? Did he just CNC it? Oh yeah, he lasered it. I mean, you could probably just go to like PCB way and get him to do it. That's cool. Is it rigid enough? As long as it's rigid enough. Yeah, just go to PCBWay and have them do it. Wait, his looks different than mine. Why does his machine look different than mine? His looks different than mine. One second. Is it because he has a Founders Edition? Trying to... dang it. I saw it, and now I skipped ahead, and now I can't find the same time. Dang it, I can't find it. Anyways, I think he had like a different mounting system for his filament, or for the electronics. Yeah, he had like a moving thing for it. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same. Has more bracing on the top. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he has the Founders Edition. I have the production. This print is looking so damn clean. So we will do the Polymaker filament giveaway at 9:45. That way I can end the stream right at 10. Obviously, I will let the print finish, and I will post pictures of it in the Discord and all that tomorrow. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, link in the video description, enter for your chance. While you're down there, don't forget to like the smash button, ring the bell, subscribe if you're not subscribed, and hey, if you do want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or if you're really cool, gifting memberships to others. It's the best way to support the channel and help support other people as well, because they get to get cool green names in chat. And also, you know, extra channels in the Discord, early videos, and members only streams. I'm gonna go around and check the poops. Make sure the poop chute ain't clogging. Oh yeah, it's all good. All the little poops. There's so many little poops in there. All the little poops. Yeah, that print is looking clean. That is a clean looking print. Then the bucket in the Founders Edition and the front plate. Are there any other changes? Well, so there's a hole in the side. You can kind of see it. I'll put my hand through it so you can see it. So there's a hole in the side. Hello. And then I have a little 3D printed catcher on the outside. So essentially, you don't have to empty it that much. And I think it's the 3D printed part is something PRUSA just kind of sent with it. You have to print it yourself, I think. They just sent it with mine because it's a media edition. They're like, oh, hey, show it off. But yeah. Any other changes with the Founders Edition to the production? Well, the production version it's a Gen 2 PRUSA. So it's got all the Gen 2 changes as well. So I don't think the Founders Edition were Gen 2 PRUSAs. They were just Core 1 Pluses. So this has the 1.5 millimeter belts, a couple other changes, the different bed mounting options. But yeah, let me see. I think I have an email that tells me the difference between. See, this is how you can tell I'm not a paid shill for PRUSA, because I would have that stuff actually memorized if I was. And I don't. Okay, yeah, I think I'm missing a box then. Maybe I'm missing a box, because according to my email, I should also have extra sheets, a camera, and a filtration system. So I'm thinking I'm missing an entire box of stuff. Let me check my DHL list. Delivered. 3 pieces. I am missing a box of stuff. Okay. That's why. I am missing an entire box still. I think. It says it's delivered, but I think I missed an entire box of stuff. Yeah, I missed an entire box of stuff. Because I'm checking here, and 4 pieces shipped from Prague, but only 3 were delivered. So yeah, so I missed it. I was supposed to have a camera with it. I'm supposed to have the filtration system with it. Extra beds. I got the extra nozzle. Yeah. So I'm missing an entire box of stuff. Extra preview, the waste bin extension. Yeah. So yeah, I missed an entire box of stuff. That explains it, because I'm like, I remember them saying I would get the camera, and I didn't get a camera. They didn't get any extra beds, which I have a shit ton of PRUSA beds, but still. It's like, okay, so I'm missing a box. That makes sense. If it doesn't show up Monday, I'll reach out and be like, hey, I'm missing a box. Because I remember seeing 4 boxes. I remember seeing 4 items. The filament was delivered Friday morning, so that was 2 boxes. And then when they dropped this off, I'm like, is there another box? He's like, nope, just the one. I'm like, okay. So. I mean, it's stuff I don't need. It's the camera, which I have an extra camera I could put in this. And it's the some extra beds and whatnot. So it's not a big deal if I don't get it. But still, somebody got it. It's somewhere. I also want my damn Haribos. I didn't get Haribos. I was hoping to eat Haribos tonight. Relax? I am relaxed. Don't you tell me to relax. How many people do we even have watching the stream right now? I have no idea. We got 230 people here. Hello, everyone. They're respecting my diet. That's what it is. Joe knew I was on a diet, and he's like, you know what? We're not going to send him the Haribos. We shall not tempt him with delicious sugary gummies. We will respect the diet. Hello from Denmark. Bonjour. What are you doing up so late? This is the best kind of stream. It's the worst for content because it's like, I don't need to do anything. I'm drinking rum and gamer subs while the printer just does its thing. It just works. That's the best thing I can say about it. It just works. It's bad for content, but it's good for everything else. The printer's printing printingly. Yeah. I mean, we did have a screw up loading one of the filaments. Once I didn't push the filament in enough and it didn't feed. And the other one was, I don't think the tool was properly docked when it picked it up to feed the filament through, so it didn't misfeed it. But then we fixed it in 2 seconds, and then it was fine. I didn't know what it meant by center of the V-slot squeegee for calibrating the purge location. But then once I figured out the center meant the center, because it's the center on both the X and the Y, we were good. And then it took time to actually load all 8 spools into the machine. Oh, and I had to clean my bed, so we had to stop the first print because stuff was popping off the bed because I didn't clean the bed. But otherwise, like, this is the simplest. I don't think you can get a simpler setup for a tool changer. Every other tool changer we've played with on this channel, we've had to build. The Creator 5, the FlashForge Creator 5, you had to build it. It wasn't that complicated, but you still had to build it. The Snapmaker U1 was a bit more involved with the build, but we still had to build it. The XL, you still had to install all the tools and calibrate it. This, we had to calibrate one thing. We had to calibrate the purge location, which meant moving it to the position and hitting a button. And then load filament and print. Like, everything else came pre-calibrated. All the offsets, it calibrates the offsets automatically at the start of a print. Yeah, I mean, okay. A coffee crisp. Oh, I could go for a coffee crisp. A little bit, yeah, like if you do the Founders Edition, the Founders Editions, like, for those that don't know, full disclosure, PRUSA reached out to me a couple of weeks ago. They asked, they're like, do you want the Founders Edition or do you want to wait for the production version? I'm like, well, is there any limitations? The Founders Edition, I couldn't build it on stream. Okay, if they provided me a Founders Edition kit, I couldn't build it on stream. Anyone you saw who built a Founders Edition on stream bought it, from my knowledge, unless they changed their rule after the fact. But because they're like, you can't build it on stream, and since we're building a Trident with Index already, so we're already building an Index printer, I'm like, just send me the production version. So they sent me this, which I took out of the box, I put it on my thing, and I set it up and it printed. Don't think Brand. Okay, so they might have changed the rule after the fact then. But at first, when they originally reached out to me, they're like, you can get a Founders Edition kit, you could show it off, but you can't show the build on stream. Because here's the other thing. A lot of people are like, why? I think Grant, like, why won't they let me build it on stream? It's because they don't want to flood the zone with... They don't want somebody who buys this kit a month from now finding videos of people building the Founders Edition kit and getting confused because stuff's different. That's what I think the reason is, and I think that makes sense. Like, it kind of sucks, but you don't want people who buy the actual production version of the kit getting confused and assuming their version of the kit is the same as the Founders Edition. Because the Founders Edition was, it was pre-production. The Founders Edition kits were first revision kits. It is what it is. They're Founders Editions. So, why can't you? It seems like a strange rule. It's not. You'd be surprised how often companies like have little rules like that. You just don't see it. But like, I fully understand. They're like, hey, we're coming out with production versions of this where things are going to be different. So the Founders Edition is like the very first revision. We don't want people getting confused between the Founders Edition, which is a limited batch production, and the production version, which is full production, and things are different. So, like, I kind of get that. They're like, you can show it off, you just can't show the build. And it's like, oh, well, I'll wait for the production version then. Yeah, Grant is Florida man. Also, he YOLO'd it. Oof. You gotta be careful with that. That's a way to burn bridges. How quick the PRUSA kits and integrated options came out with a long set of delays. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Either a company does a Creality, where they put out the product as soon as it's viable, and then everyone who buys the first revision of the product hates it. And then by the time you get to the second or third revision, the product's stable, but you've pissed off everyone who bought the first revision. Or you keep it internal, you keep working on it, you get it to the point where it's like, okay, now we're going to put it out. But the problem is, if you're a Western company, by the time you go to put it out, China's already gone and copied it. And then somebody else gets to be the guinea pig for the first revision of them, because they don't do the same level of testing. So if you buy, you know, the Creality Clitic or whatever the heck they're calling it, you buy the first version of that, you know that thing's going to work great right out of the box. Ask anyone else who bought a first revision Creality product. So, yeah. Gen 2 upgrade seems to work well. Yeah, they are. PRUSA is sending me Gen 2 upgrade kits for my 2 Core 1s and my Core 1L. So we are going to be doing a maintenance stream at some point in the future where all we do is upgrade my Core 1s and my Core 1L to... Because right now, these are Core 1s. These aren't even Core 1 Pluses. I haven't even put the Plus on them yet. So these are both Core 1s, and the Core 1L is just a Core 1L. So we're getting the upgrades for all that stuff in the near future. I watched you building your V2 at the time. I didn't realize I had a different revision and did wiring different ways from the instruction. Yep, that's something you got to be careful of. That is something you got to be careful of. That's why I don't do kit builds of stuff that isn't a finished kit yet. I've done it before. The basic example was the Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder. I was building that while they were doing the manual on the very first revision of that thing on a early revision kit, and it was a mess because everything was changing while I was building it, and it was a mess. Show us on the doll work Creality hair tree. I've only ever had 2 Creality printers, an Ender 3 V2, which honestly worked fine. And then I also had, I still have it, a Creality K1C. The K1C actually prints good. I'm giving the K1C to my brother. It's a perfect printer for him. It's like, here's Bamboo Studio. This is how you hook it up. And just don't mess with anything and load filament in it and hit print. It's a nice little printer for him. But I had no problems with that printer. It's not a printer I would use regularly because it doesn't fit in my workflow. Bye-bye. It's gonna be really interesting to see how good this print comes out. It's looking really clean. It's looking really clean. Are the induction-based nozzles are cool and all, but I dread all the proprietary nozzle shapes going to come out of each company's version of it. Mark Guinea Pig, it's kind of too late for that. We've kind of, in case you haven't noticed, a lot of companies have kind of moved down proprietary nozzle routes. The days of everyone just using a V6 nozzle are well gone. Creality has their own nozzle standard. Bamboo has like, oh God, 6 nozzles? How many, if you needed to buy 1 nozzle for every Bamboo printer, it's like 5 or 6 nozzles. Maybe even 6 or 7 nozzles at this point. If you want a job that you have job security in, become a nozzle designer for Bamboo. Because every printer they come out with has a new flippin' nozzle. Or hot end. But anyways, yeah, it seems to be the era of everything using a V6 nozzle is kind of over, unfortunately. As much as that sucked, I was kind of hoping everyone would kind of standardize around the Revo style, because I like that style of nozzle. But even Revo doesn't seem to have that kind of pickup. Like, really only DIY printers are really using Revo. There's not many commercial printers using Revo. So, yeah. Yeah, true. Like, that's the other thing too. People are moving away from nozzles and just having whole hot end assemblies. Like, again, this is when you buy the nozzle for an Index, you get this. You don't just get the nozzle. You don't just get the hot end. This is the hot end. This is the whole assembly. You buy a nozzle, you buy a hot end. You get this. So, yeah. They all use the same nozzle, but on the H2, yeah. When the P1, when it was P1 and X1, they were different hot ends. The hot end was physically the same, but the wiring was different because they used a different connector on the tool head board. So you had to buy specific hot ends because the nozzles were, or the plugs on the electronics were different. But I mean, like, if you have one of every Bamboo printer, you need like 5 or 6 different nozzle types for them all. Because they're not, you can't just like, you can't pull the hot end out of an X1 and put it in a P1. Maybe on the X2 and the P2 now, but the original days, X1 and P1, the hot end was mechanically, physically the same, but the actual plug to plug it into the controller board was different. So you would have to like change around thermistors and whatnot. Because, you know, of course they couldn't use a standardized plug on everything. They had to use different connectors. Oh shit. I'm gonna turn my AC off before I fill that bucket up of water from the... Okay, I have my air conditioning off now, so I just have the fan going. Dude, this printer is quiet. Like, I have noise canceling on, just because I always do. But like, if you have a Core 1, if you stood next to a Core 1, this thing is as loud as a Core 1. It's not any louder than a normal Core 1. It's a boy in space. Hello there. How you doing? I'm gonna transition from Core 1 to the Index. I got a bunch of nozzles I won't be able to use. I mean, you can still use them. You just use them on your Core 1 that doesn't have the Index system. Remember, the best printer is more printer. Okay, we're gonna be doing the giveaway in 3 minutes. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some polymaker filament, link in the video description, enter for your chance. While you're down there, don't forget to like the smash button, ring the bell, subscribe if you're not subscribed, and hey, if you do want to help support the channel, content creating things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or if you're really cool, gifting memberships to others. We're gonna be doing the giveaway at 9:50 p.m. for some polymaker filament. So make sure you enter. The most silent printer, what would you recommend? Honestly, PRUSA printers are about pretty much as quiet as you're gonna find on modern printers. You're gonna be, the problem is a lot of printers, to go fast, because everyone wants to go fast, they have big ass curtain air cooling fans, which are loud. So bamboo printers are loud for the most part. Creality printers are loud. Anything that has like a curtain air fan is gonna be loud, I've noticed. But faster printers tend to be louder. Just nature of the beast. I know you threw random colors. Yeah, I just threw the colors in randomly, so that there is no rhyme or reason to this color scheme. Same with any other print I do over the next couple days. I have a Core 1 in the Mark 4S. Yes, the Mark 4S will be quieter. Core XY is a little bit of a louder motion system than Cartesian, simply for the fact the belts are longer. You have more belt noise and more bearing noise. Also, it moves faster. So you have faster belt and bearing noise because it's Core XY. So you're moving faster, which makes more noise, and you have more belts and bearings spinning, which makes more noise. So all that combined means Core XY is actually a little bit louder than a Cartesian. As long as it's a well-built Cartesian, which PRUSAs tend to be. I've ripped out, yeah, I never use curtain air on my prints. What is the model being printed? It is a torture toaster. I believe, who designed the torture toaster? I can't remember who did it, but it's the torture toaster. I didn't check it, but on the SD card, there is a notepad file that has acknowledgements about who created all the files on it. So they do have like a little acknowledgement thing on the USB drive of all the included prints, which is nice to see. Oh, clock sprint, that's who it is. Then I'm trying to remember what Angus did. Oh, Angus did the gate. Angus did the gate. That's right. Angus did the gate. Okay, let's do a giveaway. Who wants to do a giveaway? Let's do a giveaway. Let me pull this up here. Filament giveaway. If you did not enter for your chance to win some polymaker filament, you'll have another chance on Tuesday. You will have another chance on Tuesday if you didn't enter for your chance to win some polymaker filament today. Save and open marbles. You can still go quiet with Stealth Chop. Yeah, but with Stealth Chop, you lose torque. And I'll be honest, I'd rather my printer be a little bit louder and be more reliable than be quieter and be less reliable. Especially considering pretty much all the printers I use regularly are out here in the garage where noise really isn't an issue. So. All right, so we got 236 people. Play. So how this works is if you win, you get a spool of filament from Polymaker, but if I pick your ball and your ball wins, you also get a free hat with your spool of filament. If it wants to load. Okay, there we go. So how this works is if I pick your ball and your ball wins, you get a free hat if you win. You look lonely. Sissy Kid, if you win, you get a free hat with your spool of filament from Polymaker. Good luck. Remember, exclamation mark zoom zoom makes your ball go faster. Exclamation mark gullible makes everyone else go slower. Like the smash button, ring the bell, and be subscribed to the channel. It'll increase your luck. And if you gift subs or buy a PRUSA printer during the run, it'll increase your luck even more. Now, luck is an intangible asset though, and it affects everyone differently, so there's no guarantees, but you know, stranger things have happened. Oh, we got Chad in the lead. Chad 3D printing, mogging everyone. Losing all momentum though. Look at this Chad go right into the spikes where they lose all their speed. Bofa's in the lead. Bofa was in the lead. Oh, shoot. I hate maps like this where, because when I hit one and it snaps to whoever's in the lead, but it doesn't snap to, it's based on distance from the end in terms of like crow flies, not map completion. Oh, there goes Skyrim. Todd Harwood can't release you for the 20th time. If you're wondering, the blue name there is a ghost. That's the fastest time on this map. So unless somebody snipes it. Pull tab in the lead. Oh, Vinny's in the lead. Go, Vinny. It's yours to lose, Vinny. It's yours to lose, Vinny. Vinny, it's yours to lose. And you didn't lose. Congratulations, Vinny. My buddy Vinny. You're not my cousin, but you're my buddy. You won. Congrats, Vinny. Vinny Corderio? Is that how you pronounce it? Congratulations, Vinny. I've seen that name many a time in chat, so. Vinny, congratulations, Vinny. Well, now you can get printing. Okay. So we still have a couple minutes left in the stream, so I'll go back to this view for now. Hey, Steve. Trying to say howdy before. Yeah, we still got a couple minutes left. I ran the giveaway a little bit early just because I'm ending right at 10. Because I'm getting eepy. Started early so we can end early, or so we can get the Europeans in here. See how the setup goes. This went really good. Now, Steve, you got the Founders Edition, right? You got the Founders Edition, right? Did you order a production version, or you just got the Founders Edition, right? These mics only last 3 hours. That's why I have two of them. There we go. These mics only last 3 hours. Or actually, just under 4, apparently. So the DJI mic, I got 2 of them in the case. So when one dies, I can just swap from one to the other. Usually, they used to last a little over 4. Now they last a little under 4. But no, this was a really easy setup. Initial impressions, since we're at the end of stream here, I'll go through my little initial impressions. I'm missing a box. I got a media kit disclosure. They sent me this printer free of charge. Obviously, they're not paying for the stream or anything like that, but they did send me the printer free of charge on the condition I make content with it, which, hey, look, we're making content. Out of the 4 boxes they sent me, 2 of them were filament, 1 was the printer. The third one has a bunch of extras, like a camera and extra build plates and extra goodies and maybe my Haribos. I didn't get that box. I didn't know that. So hopefully that box shows up. So yeah. But we took it out of the box. We powered it up. Make sure you use the included cable because the random cable I used somehow turned my camera off. Don't ask me how. And then after we powered it up, we had to calibrate the purge location, which if you're wondering when it says the middle of the squeegee or whatever it means the middle on both the V, when you're looking at it from the front, and front to back center. So it's center front to back and centered in the V. It's not really that descriptive and the picture doesn't quite show it correctly. But yeah, so that. And then when you go to load your filament for the first time, make sure all your tools are actually properly seated on the dock and nothing moved when you're like cutting all the zip ties and everything. So make sure everything is properly seated on the dock. And when you go to load all your filament, make sure it actually does load and purge properly. And then once you get everything loaded, you pick a file and hit print, and oh, hey, look, it prints fine. So yeah, the initial impressions are extremely good. The extremely good initial first impressions. So yeah. I'm sure the book, yeah. I'm assuming there's more instructions in the consumer kit. Because again, I got the media kit, so it's a little bit different. Mine does have Founders Edition parts. Like I have SLS printed parts instead of injection molded parts, which is more of a cosmetic thing at this point, I believe. It shouldn't have changed functionality at all. You have an order into Mod and SVO8. Nice. So yeah, so what I will do, I will post pictures of this print when it's done, and over the next couple days, I will print some more prints with this. I just threw 8 random spools on it in random different colors. So we're gonna have a lot of weird looking prints come out of this over the next couple days. So I'm just gonna print all the demo prints that came with the USB card. And then Tuesday on the stream, I will still have this on the desk. And on Tuesday, we will slice some stuff and actually try some multi-material printing on it. So we'll play with some TPUs, we'll play with some PETGs, play with some ABSs. We'll actually do some actual proper multi-material on the proper multi-material tool changing system instead of multicolor. So I'll spend the next couple days doing multicolor shit. So yeah, so I want to give a huge shout out to PRUSA. Again, PRUSA did send this kit over free of charge on the condition that I make content with it. So they did sponsor the kit for this series. If you are interested in getting a PRUSA Core 1 with INDX or anything else from PRUSA, you can buy upgrade kits. So if you have a Core 1 and you want to upgrade it to INDX, you can just buy the kit to upgrade it to INDX, or you can buy a completely standalone unit. Unfortunately, at this time, there is no upgrades for the Core 1L, but as Nomad said earlier in the stream, hopefully by the end of year. I honestly don't think it would be that long. It's just more tools. The software and the electronics are the same. It's just bigger printer. But anyways, so shout out to PRUSA for that. Also shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away this stream and every stream. Links for all of them and more in the video description below. Affiliate links don't cost anything extra, go a long way in supporting the channel. Some of the links, like gamer subs, use code Canuck, you'll save some money. And for those that donate to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make it all possible. I'm Taylor Canuck Creator. This was the PRUSA Core 1 Gen 2, no, sorry, PRUSA Core 1 Plus Gen 2 INDX 8 tool edition. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Hope we'll get more of a view on this on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Wash your hands. And I will see you all in the future. Good night.